Hello and welcome to another exciting session of Platinum Watch. I am your ever-present Dungeon Master, Walkman EXE. As you know by every other video you've paid attention to on this channel that has me in it. With me, as always, are my amazing and fabulous role players. Going down the line, we have the Hawk of Bridge playing Trappet Dosselin, the Shadow Sorcerer, who is also an elf.
Good evening, everyone. Ready for another fun day of murder, mayhem, and getting ripped in half.
We have Storm Sage 13 playing Merrick Gilder, the human blood hunter Lycan boy.
I've also multi-classed the cleric. Yeah, one.
We
level.
don't talk about that.
Oh,
Wait, did you only take one level? I mean, y'all are level 11 now. Did you seriously only take one level of cleric?
yeah, I'm only one level. I have dark vision now. I needed that 10th level blood hunter. I've been aiming for it since level 6.
Red Beast 13 playing Avok Korok, the Goliath monk rogue multiclass, who just now took his 3rd level of rogue.
So I just realized I'm signing on Storm's account on Roll20. Be right back.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah. Avok will be here shortly.
Zodiac Zack 19 playing Rando Mishorm, the druid boy with like A level in Ranger.
Wait, I thought I put my 2nd level in there too now, finally.
Oh, cool. So now he's 2 levels in Ranger.
I think I finally put my 2nd because I need that, like...
Did you take
need that.
Did you pick up your Ranger spells?
I have no fucking idea.
I trust you all to do your level ups, and this is how you repay me.
We're well-oiled machine here, Platinum Watch.
Also, don't forget Zach.
And one person who I know absolutely did his level up because we were on the phone doing it, Vexatal24 playing Lensbor Reyes, who is our Gnomish Artificer Ranger.
Yeah, about that, we forgot to do the HP.
We didn't forget to do anything. Y'all keep forgetting to do your shit.
Hold on. In my defense, Storm and I are on top of our shit. Also, I like how everyone's a multi-class.
Except
Trappet.
Everyone's a multi-class.
Everyone.
Okay, then.
By the way,
Yeah, Trappet has 11 levels in Sorcerer and 1 level in I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
So
one
we all
level
have
bad. One level
This
in
entire
bad.
party has a level in I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm
Oh, I
proficient
got
in it.
6.
By the way, I am sick, which is actually appropriate giving Lensmore now.
God damn it.
Okay, so yeah, I'm still technically level 10, but I will fix that.
You know what? While I do the recap, all of y'all finish your level ups. Jesus Christ.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'll run the recap long. Just please finish the stuff I asked you to do.
Yes, sir.
You never asked me to do my level up.
You know what? I will drive to Mississippi. I will make that trek.
Come on, bitch!
A boulder falls and lands on Lens Boy.
in the water elemental
like to
plane,
roll-
my god.
Deep
I'd like to
down,
roll
crushed
stealth
by
to hide from
boulder,
the DM.
irony spreads.
Anyway, when last we left off, the group was rounding their way through the Earth Elemental Plane. They had left off at a short stop in the rally itself, known simply as the Oasis. It was a resting stop for travelers across the Earth Elemental Plane to resupply and restock, as well as trade goods from other planes. While there, the group encountered a Zaratan who granted Rando the abilities to shape and mold Earth, as well as kind of get a sense for the elemental natures of Earth, which sort of aided them on the next bit of their journey, as when they tried to leave the ships that were belonging to the enemy started to kind of like close in, so they made a quick escape after some repairs to the ship from damage done by the Zaratan, and then made it deeper into what was known as Chasm's Reach, a desolate area of the Earth Elemental Plane that was ruled over by ancient primordial known only as the Chasm. The group didn't know much about this entity, only that they had been warned by multiple primordials they'd encountered in the past to avoid him, and upon arriving they found out why. Trappet remembered a bit last second about the legend of this individual as a prolific weapons manufacturer and dealer who created weapons that were known to annihilate entire armies in instants. They encountered one such weapon as they found the Abyss Cannon. Or no, sorry, it was the Void Cannon. The Void Cannon, which fired a projectile completely destroying the first forged order of blood hunters. The group narrowly was able to avoid getting destroyed themselves as they raced against time and artillery as the fortress began to rain down blows upon the party. As they were able to evade, Rando decided to use some of his newfound power to give them an escape exit, which inadvertently did a considerable amount of damage to the party as he created a 60-foot chasm in which they went into a freefall. During this, Trappet cast Featherfall while attached to the vehicle, and due to some unfortunate physics, Trappet was killed instantly. After resurrecting him and proceeding through the rest of the race, the group was lucky to arrive at the Plain of Swamp in first place and avoid elimination for this round. As they spent their time on the social sessions, they built alliances and worked to collaborate with other teams, building a pretty steady group of alliances. And they were given one bit of information before proceeding into this next batch of the race, and that was that only 2 teams from each racing block would be able to pass. And they were given a number of strategies by which they could achieve these goals. However, as the group now finds themselves in the water elemental plane, all cards are on the table, as they will have to trust in the alliances that they've made with the friends that they have, and keep a wary eye out for those who are engaged against them. Now, this is where we pick up on the water elemental plane as the crews of each block are slowly brought to their starting positions. I also realized that probably was not enough time to finish leveling up for everybody, but that is...
That'll be good.
Red's good.
Red's good.
Storm's good.
Storm's good.
I held mine like as soon as we leveled up.
Working on it.
Lens war is good.
All I had to do was do my health and pick one spell. I haven't picked a spell, but I did my health.
I didn't get any new spells, so I'm good.
Zach's like, Ranger spells!
A lot comes through Ranger spells. I'm sorry.
Hunter's Mark. Just grab that.
Just
we're
Hunter's
good.
Mark, that's all you...
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
I know, he's going in the back, going over papers, like trying to file for his multi-class.
He becomes a level 2 ranger, and an owl flies in saying, "Congratulations, you've been accepted into congratulations, you've been accepted into Finchwick's School for Rangers." And he's like, I don't know what to do."
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting
Is it form WYC or form or Blue J2-1?
I like the idea that multi-classing is like going to the DMV.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here pretty as a pure blood, picking my teeth with my fresh new disintegrate spell.
I imagine it's more like going to the post office.
Yeah.
For my fighting style, I picked up defense, so my AC goes up.
Nice.
Good boy. Good boy.
I want to not get hit.
So now you have an AC of what, 19?
19.
Nice.
That's better than mine with my shield side out.
Nothing like good old untouchable druid.
Look, I need it. Look, I'm the healer. I need it.
Well, slightly touchable. I mean, I have a lot of things.
Shh.
Need to take this boy down a peg.
Playing the numbers on.
No.
Alright, cool. So, an ancient red dragon.
Miracle likes to cast the first level cleric spell Die.
Oh, yeah.
There's no save, and it does 16 billion damage.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm familiar with that.
Pretty
spell.
balanced for a
I'm
first
sorry,
level
this
spell.
ancient red dragon had that many +1.
You know, it's crazy, but I was reading the specs on the spell Die, and it turns out that you actually do it to yourself.
I don't think that's how the spell works, but I'll trust your judgment, Leo, guys.
The range is self.
It's actually a suicide spell.
Don't know what I have.
Yeah,
that
go
thing.
ahead.
Well, good thing Merrick is in
Mel
his
just
wolf
puts a
form.
gun in his mouth.
Well, I took half the damage. I was in my wolf.
For the honor of
form.
my family.
Anyway, yeah.
Getting back on track. So you all are moved to your starting positions, and I realize I will have to be a little quiet because it is late. But you were brought to your starting positions, and they give you the usual countdown of 3, 2, 1, go. And Cutter begins to take off. As you all do, You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Dost thou have a problem?
For the rest of you who don't have shared our Discord, this is what was just shared. Nothing like fucking hopes and dreams, you bastard. Don't actually play the music. We can't have licensed shit on here.
Yeah.
But you can karaoke it to yourself.
Acapella, go.
Da da da. So quick thing before we actually get into the water plane proper.
Yeah.
Who has a water breathing potion? Because I have 2.
Evok has water breathing potion.
I
Let me check my inventory.
I mean,
assuming...
I would save them for when you actually,
Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure everyone has one, because Merrick went through pain to make sure everyone had one before the actual rally began, and someone didn't take their shit.
How long does the potion last?
I believe a few hours. Let me check.
I think water breathing is 24 hours.
Merrick, Trap It needs one.
I think water breathing is straight 24 hours.
Then here you go, Trap It. Don't drown.
I wanted a potion of ale breathing, but this will work.
But then you go buy a potion then.
I'm kidding, lad.
How about you go spend your money?
Help, I'm being dumb.
There's no cure for
Go
that.
to your AC and just whatever armor you have equipped, add 1 to it, to the base AC.
Oh.
Speaking of random...
I love how you knew exactly what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in the Discord.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Speaking of rando, did Linsborg finish the ring? Can I get that from him?
Linsborg did finish it on the final day, yes.
Because I kind of wanted to give it to him before we, blast off at the speed of light.
Send now, but prepare to fight.
Rando,
Yeah.
that's right.
Potion of water breathing lasts for 1 hour.
Good to know in case someone goes
I was
overboard.
completely wrong.
Well, the spell and the potion are very different.
I thought it was just a potion that mimicked the spell.
Nope.
Can I give the ring to Rando though before we get too far in?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Rando, do you have a moment, lad?
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Well, thought I would get you a little something to commemorate the voyage. Traffic pulls out a ring identical to his own ring of mind shielding, but it features the tattoos that Trapit and now Rando get when they, the powers act up.
Okay.
Silver with black inlay.
Ooh.
And here you are, lad. One ring of mind shielding, just in case.
Wait, a ring of what?
Mind shielding.
Ooh. That's cool. Because I don't think you ever explained that to Rando. I know how to game, but I don't think you ever explained to him.
Let's just say there is a Trap just kind of shows his own. Well, it's only visible if you want someone to see it, and well, this is my family ring here, but let me get you a copy made.
You also notice that it's engraved with the words "engraved by the fabulous Linsborg."
On the interior.
Yeah, it's on the inside.
Yeah, Linsborg helped.
Actually,
cool.
it's crazy. It's carved in some runes that only show up when the ring is immersed in fire. Just kidding.
I would like to cast a text good and evil.
Or
on
am
the
I?
ring.
I don't know how Linsborg decided to engrave it.
Basically, this will give you a bit of an edge so that way no one can, read your thoughts or use magic to determine if you're lying.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Dad.
And you're welcome, son. And there's another little potential feature. You know how we're worried about the whole shadowing, you dying, shadowing, wasting you from existence.
Uh-huh.
Well, you see this little doohickey. If you pass on, there's an enchantment on it where your soul will be transferred to the ring itself.
Okay. But when I die, you guys forget me, so how does that work?
Well, that's what we're hopefully never gonna find out.
Let's test it. Draw a sword, stabs Rando.
But just in case, have to pick up Rando's corpse. Yeah, then, maybe we'll be able to recover you some way. My thought is, if your soul doesn't leave the plane, perhaps we can recover you.
Okay, so the game plan is
Don't die. That's the main game plan.
don't
Rando.
die to be safe.
If you do die, make sure one of us can find the ring. So don't, jump in a Trask mouth or something, because we're not going in after you.
Also, you got that arm of undead fortitude Avok gave you.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to add that.
Don't worry.
Inventory.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. I know how it works. So
The amount of effort we go into to make sure this boy doesn't die.
Versus the amount of effort the boy takes to make sure he does die.
You'd be surprised how
So I mean, that's equal amounts
It's
then.
like a marriage.
It's 50-50. I can kill myself faster than you can revive me.
Anyway,
Getting back on track. Because
I just
again,
wanted to-
timetable.
I know, and I just really wanted to do that before we got too far in.
No, I understand. I was just saying the fact that we all got off beat. We need to not do that as much. All right. So you all take your starting positions. So first things first, out of game, I would like to ask, what strategy did you all settle on? Was there any discussion amongst yourselves in your hidden collusion chat that I fucking hate?
oh shit, we should have done that.
Yes, much discussion.
We did not do that at all.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
cool.
we did. It's
Master strategist Merrick had no plan.
We're gonna do a Yusuke Yomeshi and just take a straight line.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, so your plan is to try and just go for the finish line and not concern yourself with other teams.
Ideally. Oh yeah, I will. Merrick will mention to everyone else that he's made an alliance with the Orochi Hunters, so do not fire on that group. Also, Rapid, you have experience with pirate ships, right?
Trap's eyes light up.
So you're the everyone here. You're the most experienced with sailing vessels. So take point on survival in the water plane, or would that be a terrible idea?
Wait, doesn't Lensbor or Rando have
I wonder if one of them has advantage or something.
Aha. Here's
I
the thing.
do.
It's been so long, I do not remember. So by
I
all
do.
means,
Okay, so
then,
Rando.
I focused on fire and water. That was my thing.
And Lensbor focused on all of them and got all of them except for fire.
in that case, I rescind my statement. Sorry, Trapit. But here, have a pirate hat.
Trap just, no need. Pulls out his own tricorn hat.
I assume it has a gigantic feather.
No, that's too gaudy. It's just normal tricorn.
Too gaudy for Trapit. Avok's gonna chime in. By the way, everyone, the artifact hunters, yeah, they're totally Eclipse. And while we were in port, I started a whisper campaign to get everyone on them. We might have some cover from them.
I'm sorry, what?
We might have some cover. I got a lot of people gunning for them. Is the point?
Here's the thing. We don't know if
Oh,
Eclipse
okay.
has more agents hidden here.
You're right, but so the only people that I didn't talk to, let's see my that.
I'm typing it now.
Thank you.
I'm more or less assume everyone works for Eclipse. It's safer that way. He just eyes Merrick and Avok.
Avok gives you the finger. I know
Merrick
that.
just looks at... We all know I'm clean.
I did.
Only Eclipse agent would say that.
I changed... I was bullied... Well, in the meta, I was bullied into changing my alignment from neutral to lawful good that session.
You weren't even on Genesis' radar as potential Eclipse. Yeah, I didn't talk to the Shortborn. They were not blocked. They'll probably go a gun first because we kind of fucked with them last time.
I'm looking forward to blowing them up again.
I'm assuming they made some modifications to the vehicle so that the same trick won't work twice. But still, if you see a shot, take it.
Thank you, Walker.
You mean disintegrate it?
Go for it. You are that cackling bastard. Okay.
You can certainly try.
So, guys, do we want to just beeline it? Do we want to start a fight with the Shortborn? What are we thinking?
Quick question for the group. Anyone have any water-based magic?
No.
Ava, no.
No, okay.
I think I do. Give me a second. I'm working
Quick,
on the
cast
spells.
destroy water.
I can burn the water.
You know, crazy thing about destroy water.
Yeah, Walker and I talked about this.
It has to be an open container.
Quick, throw a bucket into the water plane. Now it's in a container.
You can scoop out a bucket of water from the water plane and then destroy it, but you can't throw the bucket in there and then be like, I cast it on the bucket.
But
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you.
I mean, think about it this way.
Okay, it's fine.
It's an
We'll just
ocean.
destroy
Isn't
the
it
water
God's
plane
bucket?
One bucket at a time.
Supposedly, it's the water plane. It's just a plane of water.
Yeah, it is literally just water with
Technically,
stuff
all
in
this
it.
water is contained in the container called this plane.
Okay, guys, question.
This is philosophical.
But that is a
question.
closed container, not an open container.
Guys,
Actual
get back on
idea.
Yes.
As soon as we leave, what if, like, since we're at the same port as the Shortborn, Trap it, what if you do the same thing you did last time, just to shut down the engine so we can get a head start from them?
That might, if it doesn't work, it might just aggro them on us quicker or
I
sooner.
mean, they're going to attack us no matter what.
Essentially.
Fair. Oh yeah, I need to pick my spells for the day. Mel goes into meditative trance.
Traffic cast guidance on Merrick.
Do you actually have guidance?
We'll find out.
I hate you sometimes.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Are you actually going to fire on the Shardborn?
Well, is the group that is a good idea or what?
I'm not saying we should. I'm just proposing it to the group. What do we all think?
Any objections, group?
If we do it, we gotta finish them off.
Okay, so it's not. This is an idea of let's do this to get a lead. This is we have to finish them off with the same. Lead.
If we don't, and they still make it, we kind of screw ourselves.
Yeah, he's right.
Can we see them from here?
You are
What's their
all
boat
at
made
the
out of?
you are all at the starting line. Their boat is not a boat; it is a floating pillar of this black obsidian-like material, with a silver fixture at the bottom that has a blue glowing crystal, and the sides of the vessel are inscribed with blue glyphs that seem to affect its propulsion and levitation.
If we do this, I think we should wait till we get just outside of port. There might be rules against starting a fight right here.
True.
Also, we might want to see if we can get a head start and see if we can turn the terrain to our advantage.
Ooh, that's a good
Walker.
point.
Try to make a whirlpool or something.
The reason I asked, I wanted to see if the glyphs on does anything look different about the type of glyphs they have, or is different coloration? Does like any modifications?
No different coloration, but the inscriptions are not like they were last time.
Okay. Can I roll Arcana to see if I might be able to guess what it is or figure it out?
You certainly can try, and so can Linsbor.
Are you both going to try?
Yes, I am.
Is Linsbor also going to try?
Sure.
Guys
what
on
would I do,
Linsbor
Walker?
because it's an intelligence thing. Sorry, Trabbit.
Guidance. on
Trappin', I love
myself.
you, but you're a beautiful idiot.
Guidance on
speaking.
myself.
Damn it, Merrick, now I gotta find a D4.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
I cast guidance on myself for this check.
Okay.
You pat yourself on the back.
It's like dead trap it. He'll be okay.
By the way,
Someone can't for eventually-
by the way, because at this point, like, I can't just be like, yeah, sure, and not actually say yes. For the ruling of this, you can cast guidance, and yes, Trap it does actually know guidance.
I assumed he actually did if he was saying he was casting it.
I finally went that divine sorcerer, huh?
Yes.
Ooh, I got a 4
Yes,
on my
he,
first
yes, he
hits.
multi-classed into 2 sorcerer bloodlines. You've cracked the code.
By the way, that's a 25.
And this is for Arcana, right, Walker?
Yes, it is.
19 plus 30 plus 22.
Why couldn't you be investigation? Then you
26.
25
26.
26. Nice.
Trap arcane formula isn't really your thing, but you do understand, like, how to at least, like, interpret language. Like, it's just arcane theory and script is not your wheelhouse. You understand that for the most part, this changing glyphs is most likely due to the fact that yes, they have been fucked with before, but also because you're going into a completely separate plane with different rules than the plane previous, so most of these are probably to allow for a different form of navigation. And Linsbor, you can kind of gauge the exact same thing with your 25. You can tell that a lot of these are designed for propulsion, but there are a few wards against specific spells, specifically Erupting Earth.
Hold
What
on
do
a
you think,
second.
Linsball?
We're on the water plane, right?
Yeah.
That's the spell I kept using to blow up their engine.
Yeah, he used Erupting Earth to try and, like, because Trappa doesn't know Shatter, so he tried to cast Erupting Earth to blow it up.
Okay.
And it worked.
Oh wait,
because...
if we're on the water plane, I have advantage, right?
I
Yeah,
have a
you
question. I have a question for you, Linsball.
Hold on,
Anything on
telling
the-
my advantage.
Okay.
It's worse. Never mind.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say it's advantage on, like, the stuff in the water plane, not, like, advantage on every single...
Yeah.
Like, yes, my now that I'm on the water plane, my brain it extends, and I have true knowledge of all things. No, it's you.
I have N over the entire water plane.
Yeah, you can get assistance on stuff that pertains to, like, navigation and survival, but, like,
I know. I was supposed to-
Linsball. Does any... I'm assuming you tell us about the Erupting Earth thing.
I thought you figured out the erupting earth thing.
no,
Well, no,
Linsbor
you-
was the only one who Linsbor's the only one that knows arcane theory. So
No, he doesn't think anyone's that stupid.
What?
so he just expects them all to
No arcane theory?
Yeah.
All right, so he does not tell you that erupting Earth will not work.
Okay, fuck it. I was going to ask about a different spell if you could read it, but, you know.
I mean, America's still of the opinion that they probably fortified their defenses.
Yes, but does Merrick have that certainty that they
Linsbor.
fortified?
Linsball, what does the writing say?
Can you not read, Trap It? Oh wait, that's not the voice. Hold on. Can you not read, Trap It?
Yes, about 7 languages, but I don't know the Arcane script. Just,
I thought that was your whole shtick.
I'm a
What does it
sorcerer,
say?
not a wizard.
It's. He said it was a protection against that certain spell.
I mean, there are other spells thrown in there, but that is one that you notice. Yes.
It's a protection against spells.
Hi, I recognize it's protecting against spells. What I want to know, does it list any specific ones, like Erupting Earth or Disintegrate?
Why, yes, disintegrate.
You mean Erupting Earth, or are you just straight up lying to Trap It?
No, he says it very much in a way like, yes, disintegrate. They have protections against disintegrate.
So it's sarcasm.
Yes, very much sarcasm.
I have an item that protects me from Disintegrate. It's not too strong of a question.
Okay, if we don't think it's going to work, we just try and outrun them.
We're out on for now. If we see an opening with this, we can take them with the CCR, we take it. If we see an opportunity to turn the terrain to our advantage, we take it. Take out one of the crystals, trap them in a whirlpool if possible. Jump the fuckers if need be.
Hey, Yes, I'll use Erupting Earth since Lindsball is so sure that the other one won't work.
Well, Trevor, let me ask you a real philosophical question.
It's really is for
What earth will you erupt on the water plane?
I just point to the ship made of stone.
Is it made of stone or just like a stone?
It is made of a crystalline material.
Oh, okay.
That's what when we were flying earlier. That's what I was kept erupting was the ship itself.
he was using
sorry.
the ship.
I'm not
as
actually-
an-
It's been a
I
while.
didn't-
Sorry.
I didn't know
Travis
that.
being sarcastic, he's not actually going to use it this time because he more or less figures they're going to have some sort of defense.
Gotcha.
Anything he read into the sarcasm.
All right, so the race begins,
Yeah.
Come aboard.
and okay, right as the green light hits and everyone begins to gun their engines, you watch as the Shardborn's ship begins to glow with bright blue light as a figure steps out onto one of the balcony arches and points down at your ship.
Well, we're doing this.
Is it the Starborn you said?
It is the Shardborn, yes.
Old.
How far away are them from us?
I mean, you're all within range of a bunch of different shit. What are you asking
Cool.
specifically?
Oh, they're
There's
within
loading-
60 feet.
Let me check something real quick.
Because if a guy's pointing at us, I don't like that.
Yeah.
My shocking grasp.
I have to check something. Give me a second.
Okay.
I have to see the range on this shit. Yes, they are within 60 feet.
You guys got a problem with what I just said in the group chat?
I had something else I was going to prep if they try to attack us, but do you?
That
I
works
don't
for me.
think
I'm gonna.
It's not really big enough.
I cast darkness.
It's not big enough to cover us, but okay.
Well, no, I'm casting it on the guy who's pointing at us.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
That obscuring his vision. So if he's aiming, good fucking luck.
Okay, so you're casting darkness on him.
On the guy.
Yeah, because if he's pointing, I want to obscure what he can see.
Okay, I need you to roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. Because this is
Okay.
going to be essentially a spellcasting initiative.
Oh shit! Okay.
Walker, I was going to also use launch a fireball
Okay.
at his location.
Okay, so then you also must
You
roll
can't
magic
just let me
initiative.
have this.
No, I'm helping.
Okay.
You
How is-
spellcasting modifier?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just
This
the
is fun.
modifier, not the like. So it'd basically be like whatever for Trapper to be his charisma mod. For Avok, it'd be what, wisdom?
Because this is one of my key points, yes, it would be wisdom. So
Okay.
that's a 24.
Nice.
So you roll a
mine's-
natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Mine's a 22.
Okay. Well, his is also a 24. But he rolled
man.
he rolled a 19. So
Who has the higher
he
spellcasting?
would have the higher modifier, but unfortunately Avok did roll a natural 20. So Avok, you do cast darkness. And it shrouds his location.
I shout, gun it, gun it, gun it.
As we gun it, I'm just pointing towards that, basically to their engine right above that guy, and I'm just blasting fireball right there.
The engine isn't by he's on a balcony above the engine. Like it is not like he's not like within the range of your like if you're casting fireball, you're not going to hit the engine and him.
So I can't put like in the middle of them. I'm not sure exactly the dimensions of this thing. I know it's a 20-foot radius.
It is definitely like he is definitely more than 20 feet away from that engine. Like he's
Okay.
at least 40 feet up. The engine's at the very bottom of their ship. Like
I mean, if it's 40 feet up, that would be because it's 20-foot radius, not 20-foot diameter.
What I'm saying is, the engine is at the very, very bottom of their ship. Like it is itself a point. So
Mhm.
it is like the engine itself is about 15 feet long. So if you're casting it at the point between, you're going to hit one or the other. It's off by a margin of 5 feet.
Okay.
Just go for the engine.
Yeah, I'm going for the engine.
Okay. Interesting choice. So as you cast darkness, Avok, that is your turn.
Yes.
And then it comes to the other person's turn, the person on the balcony. And you hear
They don't like us.
You hear a cacophonous grinding noise followed by a loud bang as your engine shatters.
Ours?
Oh yeah.
Counterspell.
You
it shatter?
you chose Fireball as your spell in the initiative. Counterspell would not apply in this situation.
But I go after him. Okay.
How does it shatter?
Like the spell Shatter.
Yeah.
Oh.
Merrick,
Okay. I was curious
Inorganic
about that.
material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw. A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in this area's spell.
out of curiosity, can Merrick see the driver of the ship?
You cannot.
Yeah, I cast darkness on him.
Well, it's not. That wasn't the driver of their ship, but yes, it is too high up.
Oh
There's
well,
no field of vision on that.
I was going to
I
cast
jumped
something,
down
but
and
fuck
tried
it.
to fix and go to fix the engine.
And as Trappet casts Fireball on his turn, as your ship begins to kind of like lurch a bit, his attack does make contact with the engine. Roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
Attacking all engines. What kind of coward would do that?
As you all proceed to attack their engines.
For the second time.
This is 86.
Yep.
Rapid's first fireball.
Yay!
You would think I would have done it a long time ago. Sorry, I'm trying to do some maths. 42.
I will say this: there is another reason why I did turn down the counterspell, and that is more the fact to save your spell slots because there are far more casters on their ship than on yours.
22.
So I was going to do probably won't apply. Damn.
Well, I was gonna say that it's gonna quickly turn into a Harry Potter wizarding duel, and they're gonna win.
36.
Oh,
fair.
they're not gonna try and run. They're gonna try and board us, I feel.
36 plus 5.
I think that they'd waste their time if they try to board us. They might not
41.
be that spiteful, but if they want to
41?
fight, I'll give them a fight.
41 damage.
As your fireball collides with the engine, you watch as a set of runes inscribed around the silver portion of the engine light up a reddish orange, and the fireball hits, and you watch as the crystal like cracks and sputters a bit, but you feel like the attack didn't have the magnitude you were hoping for. Like the arcane warding brunted some of the damage.
Fuck that.
And the ship keeps on moving and begins to leave you all in its wake.
And you wouldn't let me use sorcerer points to make another shot up with something else.
Again, you could certainly try, but you know what? It's your sorcerer points. Go for it.
All right.
Merrick's going below deck with lens board to help him provide the help action.
What do you guys think? Lightning?
Your call, man.
I think you should reserve. You should save your stuff. Like Walker said, they have casters that can counterspell you.
I don't know, I just hate the thought of them, sucker punching us and getting ahead.
Well, it's kind of them getting their revenge on us. We'll buy our time and get them back.
We got win by being smart.
Yeah,
I won't do anything.
we lose this fight to win the war, sort of situation.
All right,
We can-
all right. I won't do none.
Okay. So yeah, Eric's going below deck to help Lensboard, providing the help and casting guidance.
I was about to say you're gonna burn your one spell slot.
No, yeah, I have 2 first of all, and second, I'm just casting guidance. Bless is only good for like saving throws and attacks.
Yeah. Okay. So you cast guidance on Lensvor, and Lensvor, you'll need to make a tinkering check to repair the engine, and whatever you roll will determine how long it actually takes y'all to repair it.
Do I have mending?
Do you?
I'm checking now. I feel like I have one more I'm missing a
I
cantrip.
don't think clerics get that.
No, I could take
cleric-
it.
Yeah, clerics have mending. You have 3 cantrips you can choose from.
Okay, yeah, I took Spell the Dying, Sacred Flame, and Guidance. And I got Light as a bonus because of my domain.
Yeah.
So Tinker's is proficiency and intelligence.
Yes. So it'd be a +7 for you, I believe.
23.
Okay. It doesn't take you all a great deal of time to repair the engine. With a check like that, it would have normally taken 2 hours to repair it, but luckily, you all do have someone on board who knows mending. Percy the Bugbear!
Oh!
So he cuts your time in half. It only takes you an hour to repair the engine.
The one time this fucking bear is useful.
Because as Lidsvor essentially like reaffixes it, he just mends the cracks and repairs
We
the
have a bear?
pieces. You have a bugbear on board who's been more or less useless the entire time because you all thought that a bugbear who studies architecture would be better than a fucking half-elf who specializes in goddamn
He was given to
guns.
me as an option.
Oh wait, was this the guy that died really early on? In the
Yep,
first-
this is the guy who's died twice.
Yeah.
Why was he on the table then?
Because you
Walker.
asked for artificers who'd be able to assist you.
But he hasn't been able to assist us.
Walker.
Here's the thing. Merrick's logic was we have enough fighters. Let's get someone with smarts. Merrick is regretting his decision, but we're stuck with it.
Yes,
Walker.
Hawk.
Don't feel bad. I had a major boss fight that my party was very under level for, so I gave them the chance to bring in a, fighter or somebody as backup. Their first thought was, "Hey, can we get the horse?" They had a horse
Avok?
from the beginning. They had a horse at the beginning of the game. Like, wait, we can bring anyone here, right now. Cool, let's get big guns. I'm like, I just sit down my DMs and like, the horse. You want to bring the horse to fight Trap It?
Did the horse
Okay.
win?
No, they ended up bringing.
You got the killing blow, actually.
Avok does get to kill Trapix.
They ended up bringing Trapit's X into fight, so that was kind of fun.
It's really strange. It stood up on its hind legs and Monk hit him. It's weird.
Yep. Shadow Monk. Yes. All right. Anyway.
Okay, so fuck those guys.
Alright. Karo, double time, please.
He does the double time. 1 second, I gotta move everybody.
Except us.
Yeah, because
All by ourselves.
well, not necessarily, because there were two. You're not the only ones who got into a tiff at the beginning of the race. As you hear over the loudspeakers, looks like it's going to be a late start for the Platinum Wardens and the Glass Legion. Looks like y'all should have been watching out for your enemies just as well as your allies. Ooh, tough break. As you see a screen that shows the Glass Legion as literally a quarter of their ship is just gone.
Ooh.
And they're like, let's watch that instant replay. And you watch as they begin to spool their engines, and you see Crow All-Time from the Tankards and Titties Racing step out of the bus with an explosive arrow that he launches into their engine, and it blows it sky high, taking a quarter of their ship.
The tribe goes, oh, by the way, I made allies with titties and tankards. Just to mention that.
Excellent.
I may have to invest in the restaurant.
Trapit,
You make it sound like such a bad thing.
Trapit, did you by any chance take the haste spell with your level up? If so, cast it on our ship, please.
You know what? I'm taking haste as my last spell. Fuck it, we're doing that.
Um,
No.
If you also take
you know,
fly, we can just fly there.
I don't know if that would work because it says a willing creature.
Yeah. I was
the going
joking.
Mary isn't a creature.
Well, your ship's not the Going Mary.
Come aboard and bring along.
Yeah, honestly, I was just joking. Sorry.
But he does put it into double time. He does. It's going to be working a little overtime on your ship, which means that you all may have on repairs. It will raise the DC. If you all face any mechanical challenges or if your ship takes damage, but he will gun it.
Copy that.
I realize that I haven't said that any of the times that he's done double speed, and I should have let y'all know that, but y'all haven't failed the checks as of yet, so...
Also, Merrick wouldn't care if that was the penalty. He would still insist that we double time it because payroll is at stake.
By the way, I rolled a 4, so that means that 4 hours will pass. So yeah, that's meaning you're gonna cover a lot of ground. Now to roll to find out what your challenge is.
Walker, just quick question.
Yes.
The material of the ship, would you categorize it as stone?
Of your ship or their ship?
The shortborns.
I would
have
not
section
classify it as stone. I would classify it as a crystalline material that is similar to a gem.
Okay.
Again, I say similar to, but not quite.
Be right back.
That sounds like the sound of someone reaching for the Dungeon Master's Guide.
He doesn't have them upstairs. I think he's just going to the bathroom,
Okay.
which I also need to do. I'll be right back.
And I will get a beer.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm still here.
Everyone's leaving.
Sounds about right.
It's because Randall's a serial killer.
It's because Rando's outed himself.
Bounty hunter. There's a difference.
Oh my god, you didn't have an MO. Oh my god, you are a serial killer. All the witnesses who saw the murders reported hearing the word bacon before each killing.
But yet, strangely, no bacon was found at the crime scenes.
There was a lot of disappointed cops. And a grieving pig widow who just wants to know what happened to her husband pig.
Back. Oh, did we overtake the shortborn?
You said double time.
Oh, snap. I assume we don't pass them on our route, otherwise we'd all flip them off as we speed by. Please
No,
say we also
I-
have one.
I would legit just waste my 6th level spell just to fuck with them.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing.
I wish I had something that could do some damage with my level 2s.
Some damage.
So not only
It may
you,
have
but
some damage.
the Glass Legion also works overtime to catch up. Which brings me to y'all's challenge.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So I happened to roll some very interesting things.
Was that you, Rando?
What?
I almost did the oh boy too.
And I'm
no,
trying to
that
think
was
of how
fun.
I want to do this. So as you all know, the water elemental plane is basically just all water. There are pockets of air and some bits of earth floating throughout the plane that form islands in these pockets of air, and sometimes islands submerged, like floating through the vast expanse. And because of this, parts of the rally will take place in small pockets of air, and others will take place like inside the sea itself. So I wanted to think of how I wanted to do this. And the first part of the rally, of course, is in an oxygenated environment because you are bordering on the plane of Earth. But as you all begin to get further in, you notice as this large kind of like crest of like almost like this wall of water is facing your group, and Cutter advises you all that you will have to pass through it. So he is going to engage the submersive, and you watch as essentially this glass canopy begins like extending over the deck of the ship. And you watch as many of the other portholes that you had seen previously begin to like get pressurized and close, so that your group can pass through this, with breathable air while also being able to go through the water. And that is when you all see your first mechanical failure.
Oh
as the glass canopy begins to close, but stops abruptly as it cannot seal all the way. As you are approaching this wall of water at breakneck speed, and your ship is still not waterproof, what do you do?
I cast Ray of. No, wait,
I
do
mean,
have
Merrick's
that?
going to. I'm assuming someone with intelligence is going to try to fix it with their mechanical know-how. So I'm going to try to help it along by strengthening it, and I try to pull it shut if I have that ability.
So
I
what
don't
exactly-
know if it's- Yeah.
Yeah, Can we have a bit more information? Like, how's
Essentially, the way this is mechanically happening?
Yes.
There is a dome that fits over the top portion of the deck, like the exposed deck, from where the captain's cabin is out, like from where the helm is out to the areas where you all have been standing this entire time with the cannons and whatnot, where we've had this field of battle that you all have been participating in.
Got it.
That dome is to keep the area pressurized so that you all will not, drown.
How
you-
tall off the like above our heads is it?
It is not. It's like maybe. Avok, it's about 2 feet above your head.
Okay,
Oh,
Avok,
I got an easy solution, guys. Cube of Force.
that's like 15 feet for you. Like, isn't
I
it?
know, but like we're just trying to come up with something to keep it out, right?
I don't think that's gonna cover the whole thing.
Yeah, I
it,
don't think
it,
that's
it
big
will
enough.
not. It will not cover everything.
Like, I muted myself because I was sneezing. So what exactly has happened?
What is happening is that you all are approaching at breakneck speed a large wall of water, because the next leg of the race is going to be submersible.
Avok is going to cast Ray of Frost
Hold on.
over the.
I'm
Go
still
ahead.
explaining the
Yeah,
situation.
give
The portholes on the second and third decks have closed and pressurized, so that the water will not seep in. However, the dome that is covering the top deck has stopped. There is a mechanical failure. It is not closing and sealing all the way. It is 10 feet off the deck, which is 2 feet above Avok's head, to give context. Additionally, the hatch that goes from the top deck down to the second deck will not close and seal properly, meaning if you can't get the dome down, it's not just the top deck that's going to flood, it is the whole ship.
How far apart are the two? Is the dome from actually closing? Is it like a wide gap, or is it possible for Avok to cast Ray of Frost and just sort of Iceman and the
It
seal
is a
shut?
wide gap. It is literally
Okay.
like the thing has stopped 10 feet above your head. That means you are going to have to cover the entire circumference of the ship in a 10-foot wall of ice.
Mensville, can you get below deck to fix this?
Walker.
Yes.
I would
was-
presume the mechanics for this would be on the side of the ship.
It is on the side of the ship. You are correct.
Okay.
When I was suggesting using the Cube of Force, I was talking about to basically just plug from getting the lower decks flooded. At the very least, we'll have that. Or it could give us whoever's working outside a bit of, cover.
Here's the thing: we can't have that thing hit us entirely because we'll take water on the deck, and that could sink us.
Yeah, and
Again, that's why-
even if you use it to plug up that hole, all of you are standing on, like most of you are standing on the top deck. You will get washed away.
I have a question.
Yes.
And
Is there any high leveled giants, I don't know, fish creatures?
Sharks?
In what context are you asking?
Are you asking to Pinocchio
Potentially-
us?
Potentially, use one of us to clog up the hole.
Are you asking if you can beast shape into a whale?
Well, that or use the wand.
I
Let's
mean, you can
Geppetto
you
ourselves.
can
Why
do
not?
that, but again, from a mechanical context standpoint, if you do that, you will knock certain people off the deck, and the hole will still not be plugged except for by your blubbery corpse.
I tried.
As much as I love the phrasing of that, I'm just gonna go fix. I'm just gonna fix the thing.
Lidsbor's like, as much as I would love to stick around for this spitball session, Occam's razor, my dudes.
Yeah.
So Storm just actually asked me an interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
If I cast Enlarge on him, could he use like strength to try and shut it? Like grab each end and just kind of force them together?
Just force it down.
You
Yeah, for,
can
like, force shut?
you can definitely do that. However, since the mechanic part of it still won't be fixed, it will not
might
be
break.
pressurized, so you will have to hold it down the entire time.
I'm only intending to hold it down while Lensball tries to get it. I'm just trying to buy him some time. That's my intent.
I understand, but if you do this wrong, you will break it, and you will have to basically keep you will basically have to brute force the water out by literally having enough strength to resist the crushing tide pressure.
Well,
do you
I
guys
got
think?
21 strength. I got that. Yeah, that's actually fixing.
I cast guidance on him.
Okay, so basically we're coming to the decision of we have to fix the thing.
Yes,
yeah,
because
just
you are
fix it.
and while y'all have been, I mean, like I've allowed some of this to be out of game, but you are still hurtling towards this. There is a timetable.
Okay,
I also have enhanceability.
Let's do Lensball fixing it. We'll
Yeah,
turn to that in case as a plan B.
Lensball first. Avok
Yeah.
will provide the help action.
Okay.
Well,
I mean,
know,
I
can you
imagine
probably
Luke
morph
is
into
giving
a
me the help
fish?
action every time I do this.
I can turn into a fish and follow us. Yes.
I think we might be faster than a fish. So save that.
No, I was just thinking, when the ship gets crushed by the power and pressure of the water.
Yeah, you two
At least one
live
of us
on.
will live.
We're gonna,
You
At least
two
one
go
will
on
live.
and live.
By providing
So-
help.
we're gonna
Yeah.
Pinocchio this shit.
No.
We'll try to
you-
fix the ship first.
Yeah, fixing first.
Fix
So
the ship.
I need Linsborg to roll me a tinkering check, and Avok, you are going to be rolling me an acrobatics check because you said you'd be providing the help action. It's on the
Yes.
side of the ship. If you're going to
Oh.
help him, you are going to have to be like, I don't know if you're like cradle carrying him while he fixes the ship, or how you're providing the help action on this outside of
Merrick, Chapman, can we
roping
both get
yourself
guidance?
down?
I'm gonna say, guidance on Lensball. Chapman, you want to get Avok? Wait, you two hate each other. I'll get Avok.
Well, yeah, I was gonna
Your
say
son will drown.
if you are providing the help action though, like Linsborg, your tinker check will have advantage.
Yeah,
Trevor just points right up. Well, he's a fish now, so be fine.
But again,
Just give it to Lensball. Give it to Lensball.
so one at a time. I need you to first make the acrobatics check.
I will
Okay.
give him guidance.
Thank you.
I mean, I imagine I went over there on Aura.
I mean, do you want to go over there on Aura?
I mean, while everyone was doing that, I'm not waiting.
I assume this was all out of character.
26.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he said we're still on a timetable, so Lensborg was just like, I'm not waiting. No time to discuss.
Okay, 26. You get out there and use your big beefy Goliath hands to hold things in place for Linsborg while he rides Aura and fixes stuff.
Excellent.
So now you can make your tinker check with advantage.
Guidance.
I thought Merrick was holding the thing.
It is Avok
That's
holding.
plan B.
Avok is helping by holding parts of the mechanism on the outside that you were fixing.
I know, but I thought Merrick was off doing something else. He's trying to give me guidance.
He's giving you guidance because
Oh,
he
no,
gave
no,
up
no,
on he
that's
gave up
plan
on the
B.
idea of muscling the boat against the water pressure.
Okay, we just abandoned that idea. Okay.
That's plan B if this fails.
Sure.
They're the same number.
Well, they're
What's
both
the number?
good numbers.
But you have guidance too.
I know. I rolled that. That is a plus 7. That's a 26. They're
Yeah,
both
you are
17s.
you are able to fix the mechanism, and you watch as it begins to whir and spin as the hydraulics begin to lower the dome back down. You all are able to get to your respective positions as you return Aura to her bird cage. The dome, a separate dome begins to close over the back of the ship to make sure that your bird doesn't drown.
A bird.
Thank you. I didn't really pissed at this plane.
And it seals. With like a hiss, you all hear it like pressurize, and your ears kind of pop a bit.
Merrick, who has very sensitive hearing because of lycanthropy, just goes, ow!
Okay.
Just fucking with you, man.
And now that you all are back inside the ship, you watch as the ship proceeds through this wall of water with a great deal of force. As you then watch like the water begin to like push in and across the surface of this glass, with a substantial amount of force, essentially causing like a shockwave behind your ship as you pierce through this wall of water. And then you all are submerged completely, and you find yourselves in this vast ocean that doesn't seem to have any top or bottom. It just seems to go on endlessly, and you are now within it.
Awesome.
And now comes phase 2.
Oh boy.
We get
Because-
eaten by a snake.
Well, no, because this was a high level mechanical like problem, and as I stated previously, because you're gunning the engines,
DC's up.
DC's up. So
I love DC.
this just since he passed the DC on the first thing, because the thing is still rocky from having had Shattercast on it, problem number 2 arises.
Mending didn't fix it entirely? What?
Mending has like a foot rate. Like
Yes, he can mend certain parts of it, but again,
You're
it's-
telling me the cantrip wasn't strong enough? I don't believe that. I want to check the DMG.
So as you all proceed into this, you all begin to like coast through the water. Before you all begin to hear a loud like. Actually, Merrick, roll me a d4.
2.
As you take 2 points of sonic damage as this exceptionally loud alarm begins going off across the ship. And now that you are in a confined space with poor acoustics, it is just rocketing your ears.
Lycanthropy has its ups and downs.
As you watch as like red lights, like the lights on this ship shift from like this pale like white color to a like dark red, and certain like yellow caution sirens begin like or caution lights begin lighting up across the ship, and they're like spinning. Think like a tow truck.
Gotcha.
I got a good feeling about this. This is a good thing.
And Cutter goes, shit. No. And you watch as he's like fighting the wheel almost. And then he like comes on the loudspeakers and goes, yeah, so good news and bad news, team. Good news is we were able to get that thing sealed, and we're not gonna drown. Here comes the bad news. The depth gauge was damaged by the shatter spell, and We got the engines fixed, but we didn't quite get that repaired all the way. The shock looks like it shook something loose, so unless we get that fixed, we are basically coasting at this altitude. We will not be able to dive any deeper into the plane, which, of course, means that we're stuck.
Do we
Do we
need
go
to
forward?
descend or
Oh.
ascend?
In order to, well, if we want to take any evasive maneuvers, we are going to want to be able to descend.
That's fair. That's
And
more-
additionally, there are parts of the race where we have to go deeper down. And we can't do that because if we decide to try and dive, the ship itself won't regulate for the pressure. And, yeah, that glass will not protect you from the wall of force that will come through it.
Guidance on lens, boy, with the heaviest of fucking size.
If I have to go mid-race, just assume Avok's always providing the help action.
At least you'll be the MVP for support.
Yeah.
So Linsbor, yeah, do you want to roll another tinker check to try and fix that, or do you want to make someone else do it?
Why is it always tinkering? Why can't it be alchemist or something? Okay.
Linsbor's just like, I just want to make grenades!
Oh no.
Vex, are you sure you want to switch characters? That's so useful.
Please
You
don't
said-
leave us.
Why did you just jinx me?
Oh, what'd I do? Avok's giving you the help action.
I had the same number.
Oh,
Stop doing that.
you got guidance though.
I rolled that too. I'm always
Oh.
rolling that too.
What? Use a different dice!
So that's
Dice
a plus.
Soma, dude.
I mean, the last time this happened, they were both 17s. So these are 4s.
Oh boy.
Plus 2, plus 7, 13.
Okay.
Make me roll enough die, guys. It's gonna come up shit.
Linsbor, you are able to affix the part, but when it comes to like getting the coupling set and making sure as well that it is working with the air pump and the hydraulics, it becomes a bit difficult to ensure all those working parts mesh. So while you're able to attach the part that was knocked off, you cannot fix the pressurization issue. So this ship cannot dive further into the into lower pressure areas or higher pressure areas of the water plane.
I blame Trap It.
What? I offered suggestions. They weren't good ones, but they were suggestions.
Cut up. Pussy options.
Kowalski, analysis.
Like Percy kind of like looks over and he goes, structurally speaking, we're still doing fine, and we can navigate at this level of altitude. It will just mean that we will probably want to make a pit stop at one of the islands if we want to be able to proceed deeper into the plane at the higher pressure areas such as the Sea of Worlds. And if we
SeaWorld?
Sea of Worlds, my god. And if we wish to reach the Isle of Dread or the City of Glass, we are very much going to want to have this part in working order, so we will need to find a small community, hopefully, that has the parts and expertise to assist us in repairing our vehicle. And Cutter looks at y'all and says, additionally, if you want me to gun it, I can do that, but if we continue at our current speed, with this part not working, I can't guarantee the ship's structural integrity or your safety.
Top priority is getting this thing fixed. How long will that sit?
Cowabunga it is.
Fucking Star Wars jokes. Okay.
Believe me, I want to just Geronimo, but Merrick needs to be alive to save Pero, and I guess he likes the rest of you guys too.
I guess.
Question:
If Paler likes it,
how big is a
let it
giant
survive.
shark's mouth?
What?
Are
That
we
is an
trying to
excellent
Geppetto?
question.
Again, yeah.
I was asking how large is a giant shark's mouth? Because in
Don't.
theory, could we Geppetto this shit?
No.
I mean, Red, you're a shark nerd. The Megalodon.
No.
That's not in the DMG, so I can't figure that out.
I'm not a high enough level, I don't think.
Hold on.
So
Are you gonna be using polymorph or
polymorphic this.
are you going to be using polymorph or beast shape?
Oh wait, yeah,
I've-
it would have to be beast shape,
Oh.
otherwise you'd lose.
guys, sorry to bother you, but it's only 30 feet long. Our ship's longer than that.
That's a fair point.
In
Also,
that case,
he's
take
not
us
high
back.
enough level to be that.
Yeah. So yeah, take us back to the surface. Find an island. We gotta repair this thing ASAP. We can't waste any time.
He kind of like blinks for a second and goes, "You sure about the surface? And he kind of like points back at the wall of water. It's gonna take us back that way. There's not a lot of surface for a
Yeah.
while.
You said there was an island or something. Just
Yeah,
That's
I was
what I
referring to
meant.
one of the I mean, you were referring to an island on the outside. I'm referring to one of the submerged islands.
I did not know there was such a thing. I'm an average boy. I'm a basic bitch. We've been over this.
I
Okay,
explained it as we were going in.
Um,
Does no
I
one
wasn't
read
quite
the
up-
memos that I post on the ship right by the kitchenette?
I
have a
can't read
kitchen?
them. I
Wait, we
can't
have a-
read
We have a
primordial.
kitchenette. We have a kitchenette.
You all,
Okay,
you all
so
have.
guys,
Take us that way.
Oh my god,
please.
you all have so much stuff on this ship that y'all haven't.
We haven't had time.
we really have.
Well, no, but I have explained certain things. Like, you do have a bunkhouse, and there is an area
Right.
to eat.
Also, we have had plenty of time. We had 3 days.
You've
Yeah,
had
we
3 days
had.
to explore your own ship at each rest stop.
Okay, let me rephrase. In real world, we have not had time. We've
Anyway.
had to prioritize.
So yeah, are you going to?
Yeah,
go
take
for
us to one of the islands, the submerged islands, whichever's closest. Which sounds like it's one of the submerged islands.
Okay. I will take y'all there, and I'm gonna move some teams around.
Oh boy, this is such horse.
I mean, the last 2 times we had great planes, and then something terrifying happened to us at the end. So maybe something terrifying won't happen this time.
It's our luck we're
Ah,
talking about.
funny.
Hey guys, just a reminder, Rando still has to kill some kind of creature to absorb its soul.
I didn't kill the other one.
That is
I,
true.
mean,
Yes.
I killed my dad, but I didn't kill like the other thing.
And technically, he didn't kill the phoenix either.
True. Oh Jesus Christ, Bailey.
Dog.
No, you don't have to kill a dog.
Bailey was just like, killing
I would-
phoenixes, how dare.
I would never kill a dog.
Oh yeah.
What do you think I
course you
am?
would.
Carnage?
Does that fucker kill dogs?
Uh,
He's the most evil character in all of Marvel, then.
yeah.
Anyway, let me.
What's that Thanos?
Gotta roll a few things real quick. Okay, so that's the challenge y'all face there. Neat.
So you say neat, I say oh no.
Correct.
Neat.
How dramatic!
You all arrive at one of the sunken islands, and it is, and going to go ahead and set context for painting the word picture. In this vast submerged plain, there are islands, of course, on the surface, and there also are islands deep below the water that are home to various aquatic races, merfolk, tritons, as well as some genasi. And you all arrive at one of these such islands. And this island is kind of like hewn from sandstone, but you also notice that there's some integrated like coral that is structuring it, and you notice that a lot of the like houses and structures on this island are actually grown from this coral. It seems like the community here actually, those on the water plane actually work with their environment to create these structures and whatnot, farming and properly tending for the coral. You know, we could do that, but we could though. And you all arrive there, and there are, for the most part, it is completely submerged, so there is not a lot of areas for you all to get out. So Cutter brings you all below deck to the second deck and presents you all with a door that is like this pressurized little dude, and he goes, I went ahead and installed this when we were coming in here. It is an airlock. Basically, we can come and go from these submerged areas without, you know, drowning everyone. That is a lot of typing.
Sorry.
So yeah, you all can get in and out if you need to, and he opens the first door and pulls it open, and there are inside 3 suits that seem to be designed to completely encompass the body and allow you all to travel outside the ship while it is submerged.
I'm gonna shapeshift more or less into I guess a fish.
Merrick will put
Are
on
you
one
going-
of the suits.
Hold on, let's ride this thought train. Are you doing it in the airlock?
No, I'm gonna wait till we go out. That's a terrible idea.
Are you going to put on a suit first?
I mean, how
Or
deep
are you
are
just
we?
going to... Okay.
Do you know what pressure is, Rando?
Yeah. Okay. So
Oh,
here's
I will die.
here's how here's how it's gonna work. First off, the airlock has to fill up with water before it opens up to depressurize you. So the first thing Rando's gonna have to do is hold his breath. Once it's full up with water, then you can try to shapeshift into fish. And then when the airlock opens, you won't be like sucked out into the void. But there are steps to this. It's not just I become fish. Let's go.
Fair.
So are you joining the away team though?
Yes, I'll join the way team.
Okay, who else is
And,
who else is going but taking a suit?
Merrick.
I'm
Okay.
taking a suit. I don't want to be on the boat.
I'm assuming that none of them are AVOC sized. So
I can always polymorph you into something.
please don't.
I mean,
I'm
they're
8 feet tall. They would have had to made it custom.
so funny story about that.
Oh boy.
Merrick. Well, hold on. First off, is Avok gonna go or not?
I'm electing not to go because it seems as though there's only guy with.
All right. So I'm assuming that. You know what? Cutter's gonna take the third suit and go with you all. So it's just gonna be Cutter, Merrick, Trappet, and Rando as a fish.
Hey, Linsbo, while they're gone, do you want to work together to try and fix the ship?
Well, we need certain parts.
Yeah,
No, I
you
mean
need certain parts.
any additional like minor repairs that we can do. Let's install a jacuzzi.
Vex.
I'm
there?
down.
Oh, okay.
I'm down.
All right.
Good
So.
for you. I've already started.
As the airlock begins to close, you realize, Merrick, that none of these suits are dwarf-sized.
They
So
change
then
it, don't they?
So Cutter puts on a suit that is a couple sizes too big for him, and you watch him turn a small thing on the belt, and it shrinks down to his size.
We really need to look at this stuff more.
I have a feeling that would happen.
As he does that,
guys,
like it is snug and nice for his frame. Merrick, you do the same, and it fits your frame as if it was made tailored to you. And Trappet does the same.
I'll be honest, guys. That was just reason number one. Avok didn't want to go. Reason number two is that would involve wearing a shirt.
Avok's like, ability to breathe in water, shirt. Ability to breathe in water, shirt.
It goes against his religion, the religion of the nipple.
Avok has sensitive nipples.
Jesus Christ.
You
So,
can be a Foursquare shirt.
so, and Rando, what fish are you taking the form of?
A good idea would.
I should
probably-
actually say, what aquatic animal are you taking the shape of?
Akasa.
There are fish creatures that can walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, except that's not the rule of polymorph or wild shape.
I
just want to
probably
interest in-
should. A good idea would probably be shark.
Okay.
Oh, Miranda, before you decide, I guess I'm just linking you something in chat.
Okay.
Hold on. Exploding dolphin.
Okay, so I'm attaching a bomb to Reno now?
Yes. So
Alright.
we go forward.
Okay.
Onwards.
Okay. The airlock fills with water.
Mhm.
You all's suits do well. You're fine. Rando holds his breath until like the water rises above him. Then you watch as he kind of like begins to channel his arcane energies. What type of shark are you gonna be?
Probably a smaller one. So. Oh fuck! I didn't think that part through.
Yeah, Walker over here with the fucking Wikipedia page open to sharks.
Do we really need to get this nitty gritty with the minutia of things?
Angel shark, nurse shark.
No,
go
the
for
only
the
reason I'm
shark.
asking is because there are dimensions to your airlock, and I'm trying to see
I
if he
mean,
smushes you up
How
against the
big,
wall.
Nurse.
how big is the dimensions?
Zach,
It is.
nurse shark.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like 10 feet by 10 feet. It is not huge.
Okay. Okay. I can make do. I need all of you to move over.
Zach,
Underwater, though.
Where?
Zach, nurse shark. It's like 2 feet. It's a small shark. You're
It
good.
it is literally like the Jack Russell Terrier of sharks.
So is a cat shark.
Yeah, those are pretty cool too. But they're
I
cat.
mean-
They have cat in the name, so I'm not a big fan.
Let me speaking. For majority of high school, I considered becoming a marine biologist, and I studied sharks like crazy. I know my shit.
Yeah.
Question: which one of them can explode if its enemies get too close?
Depends on what you define by exploding, but I would say tiger shark because they typically like just slam into their prey.
I meant like the GIF.
Oh.
None of them explode. That's not a natural safety precaution of the shark.
I have an hour, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I thought you could come back after the call.
I do, but it depends on how long it goes.
Oh. Tell them to fuck off. You got D&D.
It's walk.
I guess a Pacific Angel shark is a good idea.
That is a good idea. All right. You become
Look,
a
it's either
Pacific
that
Angel
or
shark.
It's either that or the black tip reef shark. Okay.
Okay.
Become plankton.
You become
Plankton. They'll never find me.
You become the angel shark, and Cutter opens the airlock. You all proceed out onto the island, and you are greeted by merfolk villagers who wave at you.
I'm gonna
Trapper
wave
waves
at them.
back with as much charisma as he can possess.
Okay,
Season-
so I'm just imagining Trappet coming off the fucking ship, waving like Queen Elizabeth coming off a fucking airplane.
And then you see like this little shark just like Just like, hi.
That's a fucking dolphin.
Merrick
Very
is
fast
just staying focused. We got shit we need to do before we can't fall behind. Merrick's staying on task.
Cutter is also staying on task. He's way ahead.
Hey, there's literally nothing I can do to help. Brando just needs another little brother.
Okay. Cutter kind of like looks around and sees kind of this shop that looks like it's in this small like pocket of air. So he kind of gestures Merrick over,
Right.
and you all swim up into it. And as you get there, it is this small machine shop that is run by a water genasi individual, and they are about 4'2", kind of like mangy green hair and this like thick green braided beard. Like they kind of look like fucking Jason Momoa Aquaman, but like 4
Nice.
feet tall. And they look at you and they go, "Welcome, welcome. What can Kazim do for you?"
Yeah, we're looking for a part that can repair our depth gauge.
I have that.
Would you be willing to sell it to us?
No.
Well, that's unfortunate because we really do need that.
Kasim not believe in monetary compensation. Kasim
What do
believe
you
in the barter system.
What do you want in trade? I'm gonna go to my inventory to see what I can give this fucker.
Kasim does not believe in your surface or laissez-faire economy.
But it's still there's something you need.
I have this rare ebony chess piece.
Kasim would like to inspect.
It is made of a rare material not found on the water plane called wood.
Kasim extends his hand to inspect it.
I hand it over.
So first off, it's actually not made of wood. He inspects it and like pulls out like a jeweler's loop and looks at it and he goes, and he just puts it in his pocket.
So we have a deal then.
You have paid for half of part.
Yeah, of course. What haven't we? That makes sense. Totally. Sure.
Now you are getting the system.
Here are the sands of oblivion.
Are you actually offering him the Sands of Oblivion?
You underestimate how important it is for Merrick to get back on track. He's gotta save Peril, my dude.
I mean, Ava like has everything on his list he needs. If he had the sand was the one thing he grabbed doubles of.
Yeah, Merrick has his own bag of
Okay,
sand. of oblivion.
I thought this was like the bag. I didn't know that you guys had. I forgot that you guys got two.
Yeah, we have extra. I was
so,
going to
yeah.
do alchemy shit to it, but
Kasim looks at it and he goes, and he just extends his hand.
Will this cover the rest?
This will cover the rest and the installation.
Fantastic. Here you go, sir.
Thank you. And Kasim takes it, puts it in a lockbox underneath the counter, grabs the part, and looks at you all and goes, "Let's go."
Fantastic.
Cool.
Cutter,
was easy.
Cutter, what the hell is this guy?
Cutter just looks at him and he goes,
The locals are weird here.
He just immediately jumps back in the water, and Kasim goes, "Kasim understands our customs may be very foreign to you."
Merrick leads him back to the ship.
He follows you all closely. Merrick, make a perception check.
Okay.
Why him and not me?
Everyone make a perception check who's in the water then.
Thank you.
Okay.
As you shark your way around, scaring locals because you are a shark.
I am a nice shark. I wave at them.
I put a hat on.
They
the
are
shark.
horrified by the fact that a shark is waving and has a hat.
Yes, I put.
This is a crime against nature.
20 total.
23. Get a 23.
Get a 23. Okay, and Rando.
21.
Is Avok's perception so well that he sees from the ship?
No.
You know, through those, walls of reinforced steel, you surprisingly don't. It's crazy.
What about Lensmore?
He's got those infrared goggles. You alright?
I mean, you don't have X-ray vision, do you?
I don't know. Let me
Yeah.
check.
I have
Not
to
yet.
honestly ask that question.
I remember I took some kind of eyepiece magic item. Hold
I
on.
know. I just don't know what it does. That concerns me.
It turns out I do not.
Okay. So yeah, with your various 20s in perception, you do notice something. You notice a ship that you have not quite seen before, docked nearby.
It's them. Open fire.
It's not the Shortbone. We recognize them.
It is a ship that you all haven't seen before.
Is it one of the racers or no?
haven't
We've seen one of them. Yeah.
Well, just because they were in the race doesn't mean you've seen their ship before.
This is true.
Still, there's so few left at this point. I imagine we'd have some passing familiarity with them, but fair.
I mean, only one of you took the time to encounter this group of racers.
Oh, crap.
So, unfortunately, you all don't know whose ship this is.
Merrick radios up to Avok and Lensbo who are on the ship. Hey, you guys have visual on these guys who are coming in?
Do we?
You...
Like, on the
If the-
dome?
I'm having to...
On deck.
I'm honestly having to think about the angling. What deck are you all on? Because you said you were going to be making some repairs.
Well, you said there was no repairs to make, so I imagine Avok would be at the top.
I know, but you said that you all wanted to fix some small shit. Like, I don't...
Oh, I thought that was vetoed.
I didn't veto anything.
Oh, I honestly have no idea. Do you want me
I
to
said
we could fix
the
the
big
hot tub.
repair you couldn't do. Yeah, y'all said you wanted to install a hot tub. I was all for that.
I didn't realize.
I have no qualms with this.
But yeah, then I'd be. Then I guess would the top deck be the best place to install it?
What about a tennis court?
Where do you okay? Where do y'all want to put it? Top deck, bottom deck, or mid?
As far as I know, the top deck would have the most room. I assume.
That it would.
Yeah,
probably
but
there.
something could also happen to the top deck.
We could trap people in the hot tub. They can be like, "Oh, this is cozy." Oh, death.
Yeah, but then one of the times y'all are gonna get in the death hot tub and forget that it's a death hot tub. Avok could be like, my Epsom salt bath. Oh no, death!
That's why we have lifeguards. Avok's building the lifeguard chair as these guys roll up.
So in the time that as Linsmore is basically doing all the work for installing this hot tub, you've just set up a lifeguard chair and you're just chilling up there.
I'm not chilling. I'm just setting it up, and then I'd go help him.
Oh my god.
The alternative is funnier though.
Oh my god. Okay. Then yeah, if you're on the top deck installing this, then yes, you would have line of sight on this ship. Although it is going to be difficult, you will have to make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Perception. That's a 16. I rolled a 4.
Does Linsbor want to even try? Or is Linsbor engrossed in making the perfect hot tub?
Sure, he'll try. He's not oblivious to everything around him.
Linsmore just looks up. I'm just kidding. Roll your shit.
That's a natural 2.
Yeah, neither of you see it. You hear Merrick talk about a ship, you look around, and you do not notice the ship.
With AFK, I've informed him that he does not see it.
Cool. On that note, you all are all heading back to the ship? Have you relayed that information to Trappet and Rando?
I assume Trappet's with us, so yeah, Merrick just puts the group on alerts.
Okay. You all get back to the ship, and Qasim is there with you. And as you all all hop in the airlock and shut the door and begin venting up the water.
Just took her outside, but she wants to go out. Should I just let her?
You're all just hanging out in this airlock, and Qasim's just kind of tapping his foot as the water's slowly draining.
I know, you're like crying.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Sorry.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. He's arriving.
Now you're good. You don't see shit.
So how long would it take us to set up?
Storm,
the
let me know.
How long would it take you to get the hot tub set up?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of moving parts to a hot tub. You have to set up the water flow, then you have to set up the heating mechanism, and then you, of course, need to make sure that it's aesthetically the way you want it to look.
That right there was the big part of the aesthetics. It worked with the top deck.
Yeah.
No sarcasm.
The whole time that y'all are working on this, at first Percy is protesting because he really doesn't want there to be parts cut out of the ship for this hot tub, because then Cutter will get mad. But then as y'all start talking about design aesthetic, you just a switch is flipped.
Cutter gets back, and the three of us are wearing hard hats.
Pretty much, yeah. As the airlock finally vents, Cutter. Sorry, don't mean to yawn.
It's cool.
Back. As you all arrive back on the ship, Cutter leads Qasim to the part, and then comes back to the top deck to kind of check on everybody, and sees this area cut out of the top deck that y'all are installing a hot tub into, and he goes, "What the hell are you doing to my ship?"
Making your hot tub as a show of appreciation.
Merrick just face palms this is not strategically valuable. We could trip into this.
Not once it's filled up. Relax.
I mean, you should have installed it on the lower decks.
Fair enough.
Cutter is just shaking with rage.
Oh shit. Big surprise. Avok didn't think something through.
Oh no.
He just throws his hands up in the air and goes back to the helm and is just not happy.
I should fix this.
Probably.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No hot tub. Got it.
Percy goes, shit.
Honestly, how could you let this happen?
I tried to not let it happen, but once we started talking about design aesthetic, I saw it coming together in my head. It was beautiful. It needed to happen.
It would have been beautiful. Next time.
The bear do.
Next time.
So, I think I'm still outside in the water.
I mean, everybody came in unless you decided to stay outside.
Miracle requested
If you stay
everyone back.
behind, I will go fishing.
Here's the thing: we don't know who this other ship is, and right now Merrick wants all hands accounted for.
All right, you know how when you go to you want to fish at the fair to have in the plastic baggie? That's trapped right now with Rando in a bag, just in case.
I mean, he can shift himself back to normal form.
Yeah, but I could with him in the bag, I could throw it at somebody and it'll bust in their face like a water balloon, but be a shark inside.
That does sound hysterical. I'm not gonna lie, but still.
You just gave me an idea for
Boom,
my
surprise raptor.
You just gave me an idea for a warlock.
I mean, I remind you of Chandler McElroy and the Orb of Tornami,
Fair enough.
the pocket aquarium. This is the greatest magic item I've ever requested. Anyway, as you all are kind of like getting sorted and back on the ship, Kasim begins installing your part, and I'm gonna have to roll for him. A natural 20. Because Kasim is Jesus Christ. So Kasim's like walks into your like where the depth gauge is and just kind of like takes stock of the room and goes, this is a problem. And then immediately gets to work about fixing it.
Thank you.
And he just kind of like nods at you and just keeps working.
Milk's gonna go back up deck, request someone like Percy or someone keep an eye on Hassim just in case he needs anything or he does anything weird, just because, you know, unfamiliar territory. And Milk's gonna stand watch on the top deck.
Okay.
Just because that other ship is weird. He's also going to describe the ship to Avok and the others just to make sure, like, to see if anyone else has seen it.
Real quick, though, is the specific wording you give Percy to keep an eye on him for anything weird?
I mean, he's weird in general, but anything suspicious.
Okay.
Like, if he
tries anything... What are your... Like, is he supposed to report back to you if that happened? Like, what is the...
Report to me if he tries any sabotaging shit.
Okay. That's far more clear. In that case, Percy won't report anything.
Okay. I don't need an itinerary of this.
He took his shoes off, sir!
Took off a lot more than that, but yeah.
Sir, he pulled a fork out of the drawer and then scratched himself with it in an inappropriate place and then started eating with the same fork.
Okay, first off, Kasim would never do that. He is a gentleman. That being said, he does have quirks, but that isn't one of them. Okay, so you describe the ship. Yeah, Avok, you recognize the ship.
Oh.
It is the ship that you scoped out for a good couple of hours to try and find out the routines of their crew.
Oh god. Artifact hunters in the building.
That it be.
Well, it's okay, guys. We're in a submarine. Nothing bad ever happens in a submarine.
So...
Question. Like, this is a general intelligence thing, maybe, Walker.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to use an electric tack in the water, will it just go everywhere? Will it, like, just electrify the entire area around us?
Probably.
That's kind of a DM gray area from what I read, because Pathfinder had, like, rules upon rules of shit, whereas 5e is more vague.
The way I view it is it does expand the area of effect a bit, but it's not going to be like I cast lightning bolt and now the entire ocean is electrified. Like, it is, there will be a certain widening to the area of effect, but that is the extent of it. It won't do like amplified damage or anything like that, because water is a conductor, which means it carries the current better.
That's another question. If we cast, it's something I meant to ask earlier, but since we're in our little dome, can we cast spells through that, or will it destroy the dome?
Depends if it is an attack spell, like you are launching a attack like Firebolt. Yes, absolutely, you're going to hit the dome before you hit a person. But if it is a spell that has range, like, say, I can cast this within 60 feet of my position, Something like using
Like
this as
erupting earth.
like
Oh,
erupting
you know,
earth
like
or
for
shatter.
example, or like a, I don't know. For example, I don't know, maybe a call lightning.
Look, we've already established how call lightning works. Don't get me started.
So basically, if the point of origin originates from yourself, no go. If not,
Yeah,
Pre-game.
if it is a blast that goes out from you to a thing, no. If it is
So what
a
I'm hearing
thing that
is-
you just call down on a point, yes.
So I can't
hearing
shoot
is-
through this glass.
Call lightning's a great idea.
Blight is also.
let's not
but
attack them. Let's
Guys, hold on,
not
hold on.
attack them until after we have the ability to run.
That,
You know, I was just thinking just in case they attack us.
also,
let's
guys,
also not attack, maybe the rest of the town.
also, point of order. They have a really cool tiefling on board who's actually not all for them. He's just under contract. If possible, I would kind of like to, recruit him because he's
So we
actually
kidnap him.
yes.
Tiefling are resistant to water damage.
No, no.
Wait, are they?
No, that's another accurate thing.
That's a myth, actually.
Anyway,
Your tiefling brother told me so, Randa. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Chai was telling a lie. Burst the shot, burst the thought. Anyway, what I'm suggesting is this might be a good opportunity to get them out of the race and get them out of our hair. If not, we can just try and take care of them next time. But they were talking about a mission that they had to fulfill.
Here's the thing: we can't run away if this fight turns south. We need to wait till we can repair. Cutter, are there any reefs that we can hide behind after we fix up our ship? Not a surprise attack.
He exits the cabin and has seemed a little calmer.
Avok is actively fixing the hole he started to make. It's like I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it.
And he looks at you and he goes, if need be, we can get around some places. I will need someone's help navigating through it, but yeah, we can get through it, no problem.
Fantastic. So we do have areas where we can launch a surprise attack.
If
It's just-
need be.
Also, it sounds like they have a mission. If I remember correctly, there's a tower in the airplane. If we can stop them here, we may be able to stop their plan.
Or at the very least, delay it.
Exactly.
Come back to your timetable.
I think they're trying to free Kivu. What? No, wait. We talked to Eddie. Of course, they're definitely trying to free Kivu.
I want everyone else's thoughts on this before we make a decision, including the people who are muted.
Well, do you think we can take them as they are now, as we are now?
Once we get the ship repaired, I think we can. Avok, if you can dimension door onto the ship and find a tiefling and offer him a better deal, turn him against his fellows.
He's honor bound to fulfill his contract. He's going to side with them until his contract's complete.
So there's no way we can buy him out of the contract, huh?
I can present it to him that we're buying him out of his contract, but I don't know how much his contract is.
Random question, but you happen to know the tiefling's name?
Yeah, it's dude. I have it in my notes. Would I put those notes? Okay.
The DM knows his name.
I do too. I have it right here.
Somewhere.
Meanwhile,
In the hall of notes.
It's Xiao Fei. He's a purple tiefling. He's blind.
Oh, that sounds just unfortunate.
No, but he's a wicked strong fighter.
Hmm.
He's a warrior from the Isle. He's met with the Shrouded Brotherhood.
Shrouded Brotherhood? What's that?
Yeah, the group that takes on work like this. That they can do protection, assassination. They have thieves' can't, so they can do some of my favorite skills.
Let's see. The only way I see us taking them out is destroying their ship, and that would involve killing the Tiefling and his fellows.
Just immobilize. If we immobilize the ship just so that they're disqualified, that's enough.
Do you know where the engines are, Ava?
I watched their ship for a couple hours. Do I know that?
You have a vague idea.
I have a vague idea.
You are mainly like looking for like crew schedule, less like point like you notice a few key points that could do like damage to it if need be, but you again were mostly looking for like shift schedule.
The thing is, I can't really dimension door myself into the pressure would fuck me up.
We have these clothes that can actually protect you from that.
Yeah, but look at me, I'm huge.
They actually fit you automatically.
Well, okay, but my nipples. Nah, fine. But if we do go for their engines, anything else, we have to hit them hard and make sure it stalls them for a good while.
That's what I was thinking about, ambushing them at like a reef. Drop a reef on them, disable their engines. If not, skull the ship.
Are the cannons stuck inside the dome too, or are they sort of protruding out?
They are protruding out.
Okay,
So kind of all about stories, so shit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is still, and they do still have some swivel to them. Like it is, for the most part, there's like a. Well, no, I guess they wouldn't because it would have to be perfectly fitting. Yeah, they don't have a way of like moving, but they are like static, so he can turn the ship to face it, and you can broadside him.
Okay.
Do we notice any of them? No, we don't see them from here. That's right.
Do you want me to do a recon?
If you can, you're the stealthiest one here.
All right, I'll go put on a suit and try and see what they're up to.
Brando, you want to go within the short as a tiny little guppy?
I can go by myself. It's no big deal. I can dimension door back to the ship if needed.
Do it.
You got it, Captain. Avok's gonna go put on a suit and do some recon.
Okay.
As I leave, I cast Pass Without a Trace on myself to give myself a +10 to all my stealth check.
Guidance.
Oh, thank you.
Because let's be insulting at this point. Actually, save the guidance for something you might need.
Yeah, so it lasts for a minute.
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. All right, so I pressurize and I'm going to go investigate if any of them are in the town.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
If you can investigate the ship, I was saying, but if you want to look
Natural
to the town,
20.
go ahead.
Okay. I need the number after your modifiers.
Okay. So that's a 43 without me.
Okay, they don't notice you. So as you slap on the suit, and it is not comfortable, by the way. The sensitivity is just not great for you.
Sorry.
You head into town, and you can see them. They seem to have like a spell cast on them, as they are not wearing pressurized suits like you are.
Okay.
But from what you can see, it is the adventurer you noticed earlier, alongside the cleric. But there are two new people joining them this time around. One of them seems to be a female. She is wearing kind of garb almost similar to Percy. Like she seems like a bit of a scholar or a researcher, kind of like the half-elf you saw last time, except less armed. Like she seems like she's not carrying any weapons whatsoever.
What does her race seem to be?
She is actually a water genasi.
Another one.
Yeah, both the cleric and her are water genasi, and they are both kind of like communicating with the locals, whereas like the human adventurer is just kind of hanging out. And the last person, kind of rounding out their group, is it is a drow elf, wearing a set of robes, and he has a spell book that is in like a kind of like plastic bag.
Okay. Am I able to get close enough to hear what they're saying?
Make another stealth check.
Okay, that's that's 35.
You still have guidance if you need it.
I haven't used it yet. Pass Without Trace is doing me well so far.
The adventurer doesn't seem to take notice of you. He's just kind of zeroed in on whatever the water genasi woman is saying. And the cleric, once again, seems kind of fanciful, kind of like whimsical. But you notice as like she's talking, both her eyes and that of the cleric's kind of like drift in your direction. And then they kind of like drift back to what they're doing.
Okay. Am I able to hear what they're saying?
You are. Although it is kind of like muffled because it is underwater.
It's true.
But she's basically saying to the locals, oh, shit, I didn't even think about that. Avok doesn't speak Aquan, does he?
I do not.
So, yeah, you have no fucking clue what she's saying. You get close
This
enough
is
to
why
hear their
I should have been there.
exchange. Does Rando speak Aquan?
I can understand everything.
He has a ring.
Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, you have no idea what they're saying, dude.
Well, I'm not there.
Yeah, not you. I was talking to Avok. Yeah, you have no idea what they are saying. Like, the exchange that she is having with this individual is entirely in Aquan. And the cleric, like, chimes in every now and then with Aquan, but he also seems to be kind of, like, translating for the drow and the human.
When he translates, what does he say?
He keeps it vague. He kind of says, like, they say it's all good.
Okay, just
Yeah,
wanted
we'll
to...
be able to get this. Like, it's just, he's not dropping any explicit details about what they're doing, what they're asking for, anything like that. And as he does this, like, you watch as his eyes once again kind of drift back to where you are.
All right, I'm going to back off for now, because it seems as though he's pretty much... I think he might be aware of me.
Okay.
But I'm not done yet. I'm going to check out their ship real quick.
Okay. You're going to check out the ship.
Yeah.
Roll me another stealth check.
That's 36.
There are two people currently on deck of this ship. It is similar to yours. It does have one of those sealing mechanisms. Although theirs is not made out of like glass, it seems to actually be generated through arcane energy, almost like a force field, if one would use that term. And the two that are on there are, it is the half-elf, and he is actually speaking with another half-elf, who looks a lot like him, but she seems older. And she is wearing a military uniform but it's not of any military that you recognize. Like, it's not Volta, Platinum Watch, or even the Elran military. It seems to be another military entirely. You could say, and you know this for certain, you haven't fought them before.
That's fair.
You haven't done them a hurt. But those two are the only individuals you can see on deck. No sign of the tiefling or anyone else.
Can I inspect the ship for weaknesses?
You can. Make me an investigation check, and while you're at it, make me a perception check.
Okay. That was the investigation, and I'm rolling the perception as well. Oh, the perception was much higher. Investigation is... That's a 17, while the perception check is a 29.
Okay. Unfortunately, mechanical expertise is more Linsbor's field of view than yours. So as you kind of like are looking at the ship for weaknesses, you're just kind of like, what the fuck am I looking? You just kind of even like stop at one point and just kind of think to yourself, what the fuck am I even looking for? Because this ship seems pretty welded tight, like it's pretty well secured, like, and you're having a little trouble even finding the engine because it doesn't, like, you check the back where you think it might be, but there's nothing there.
Yeah, like no obvious rotor.
Yeah, there's no obvious like propulsion system. And as you're kind of looking around, you kind of like get that tingling like sensation like on the back of your neck, and you kind of like turn around and use your perception to kind of gauge. And swimming up to you is the tiefling.
Oh boy, how does he look?
He looks, like fine. Like he's not out for blood.
I wave at him. It's like, hey, I was looking for you.
As you say this with your helmet on, he just kind of like cocks ahead and then just goes, I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear you.
I was about to suggest, then I realized he's blind.
Use thaumaturgy.
As you waved at him too, that was also a really weird one. Like,
Yeah,
he can feel the water moving, but he's like, what is he doing?
I realize now.
Here's what you do: you take a knife and carve what you want to say into his hand.
Yeah. Oh no. I just,
Helen Keller it.
Yeah. Can I try like to be a bit loud? It's like, it's me.
He just kind of like still has that puzzled expression on his face. He goes, Mr. Korik, I assume that is you. This suit is obviously too large to fit on Master Gilder or even your rando.
Okay, so
and I
he
assume that Mr. Dosselin would swim with more grace.
Damn right. So is there a way? I'm just looking at my spells to see if there's a better way I can communicate with him.
If only you
Okay.
knew sending or message.
Nope, didn't take those cantrips.
Yes, the sending cantrip.
Well, I'm sending you a
Dimension
message.
door him to the ship just to have a conversation.
No, wait, no, never mind. I'm just going to ask him, like, I'm going to get as close as I can so I don't have to shout, but as clearly as I can for him to hear me. Is it possible to buy you out of your contract?
He looks at you and he kind of sighs, which creates an interesting water effect, as it's just like small bubbles. He goes, as I explained to you previously, I am not the holder of this contract. It is my organization.
Yeah, is it possible for us to buy it from your organization? Is what I'm trying to ask this time. I'm sorry, I should have been more clear.
It is not. I am merely the agent that was tasked with it, but again, it is not my contract. It is my organization's contract. I am merely their emissary.
Does any one of us have a means of long distance communication, let's say back to Janice? Wait,
Check.
Technically, yes, but it does not work across the planes.
What is it?
I was thinking that we could contact Janice to buy him out.
What's the method of communication?
He has a stone that contacts Janice, but it doesn't go across planes.
Yeah, and Merrick does too. They both have communication devices that can speak to headquarters, but it does not do interplanar.
And I guess Traffic takes sending, did he?
I mean, he could try that, but there's a 1 in 50 that it'll.
I mean, also Merrick has a sending stone that can reach Colin.
Also, it's a 1 in 5 chance. Like, it's 5% chance that it fails.
Yeah, so it's.
That's a 1 in 20.
1 in 20, yeah, not 1 in 50. So.
Also, Traffic can't take sending. It's a wizard cleric bard spell.
Right,
Oh.
I don't have that one.
I thought Sorcerer's got that. Huh.
Not unless they take a certain bloodline that allows it.
Okay.
So what does Avok decide to do?
Does your honor allow you to work with these people? It seems as though you're distasteful of what they do.
My honor permits me to work for them. It does not permit me to make my own judgments on their methods or actions. Someone is...
Sorry. Something was falling off my desk. And I had to. I'm so sorry.
You're
Thought it
good.
was me.
No, I thought it was like Zach being mad that he could talk underwater and no one brought him.
Right. I'm pressurized, right? If I take off my helmet to drink my potion, I can do that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, screw it now.
It's gonna be hard to get your helmet off if you did that.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, so I just need a moment to think. I'm just saying, I don't think that these people have such honor that. What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say?
As you are
Fuck.
pondering this, he looks up for a moment and then just looks back at you and goes, I advise you leave quickly. Otherwise, this will turn into an engagement.
If we do engage with Eclipse, I do want you to survive.
He nods.
Okay. I'm going to. Walker, just refresher. His contract states what again? I just want to. This is Red asking, not Avok.
Just that he is to accompany them until the end of the race and protect their team.
Accompany and protect. Okay, yeah. I can't think of a loophole.
Even if you found one, he would not be willing to take it.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm leaving.
All right. You leave, and he provides the help action in kind of like covering your escape.
As I leave, I tell him, if you're under contract to help them survive, it may be safer if they don't cross the finish line.
He ponders this as you swim away. All right, cutting back to the ship crew as you're doing your thing. It takes a bit, but Percy comes to the top deck while Avok is still away after like give or take a couple minutes, and says, "Mr. Merrick, he has installed the part and it is calibrating now. It should be ready to go by the time that Avok gets back."
Merrick, who I imagine was just like sitting down in a meditative state or trying to meditate. Like, good. Make sure Lakota has the ship ready to go the second Avok's back, and we say our goodbyes to the mechanic. I don't want to take off with the guy still inside here.
As you say that, Kasim walks up to the top deck, and he is not wearing anything.
Curious,
and
but
he just goes,
who am I to judge?
It would be good if Kasim did not get taken away.
I agree. Thank you for your help, sir.
He nods. I must go back to calibrating. And he heads back downstairs.
Kara, make sure the ship's ready for when Avok gets back. Is everyone else? Does everyone else seem okay?
Yeah. Is there anything else that anyone wants to do while you're here?
Open fire.
Nope.
I guess nothing else.
I mean, were you being serious about opening fire?
No.
Okay, good. Then yeah, Avok, you get back with no, cause for alarm, and as you do, as you're waiting in the airlock to depressurize, when the door opens and you get ready to step in, there is Kasim on the other side, not wearing anything, with his clothes in one arm, and just nods you and he goes, "Good day." And he kind of like walks into the airlock and closes the door behind it.
This place has strange customs.
As the water begins to fill up and he takes his leave.
Full speed ahead, Kara.
Yeah, we're never coming back here.
Yeah, no way. I do not do well without nudists.
How dare you judge Kasim? Such a wonderful
How
man.
dare you assume I'm judging Kasim and not his culture?
What is that to say that is his culture? That could just be him. He could be the outlier.
When I play my lawful evil Oathbreaker, I'm running a crusade in here. Which will
I
never
don't know what's funnier, you having a weird quirk or you actually playing lawfully.
Yeah, I know. I'm bullshitting.
Okay, so I went ahead and rolled for time passage. Your next challenge will come within 2 hours. Did you want to have him double time it?
Yes. Merrick would very much like the double time because we'll make up some ground since only two of us can pass this point.
Okay. it is that lovely, lovely time where I get to roll percentile dice. Neat.
Oh, that's not fun.
Okay, what do I have to fix this time?
No, percentile dice is never for y'all. Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay.
See, I don't know why. I don't trust you.
We don't trust you.
But it is never for y'all. As you all are proceeding forward, the loudspeaker comes on, and you hear, and it looks like our first team has already been knocked out of the race. Tough break there, but that's what you get when you don't expect the environment. And you watch as you see the last Legion Hexareme proceeding through the depths, and then you watch as this gigantic maw comes out of nowhere and slams into the ship, splitting it in half. As the crew gets knocked out of the safety of their spell and begin to drown.
Oof. That's rough.
Yep, it's always a bigger fish. And then you hear, and unfortunate, but it looks like not everyone can be winners today. And you watch as you see on the vid screen the Yeller called leaving this embankment in an island. And as they are proceeding forward, and I should mention this is all playing as like a replay, like this isn't indicative of the current situation of things. But you watch as the Shardborn essentially launch this beam of energy that rips across the ship itself and begins to tear the ghosts apart.
Ooh.
As this blast of radiant energy destroys the ship.
Oh no, that insults Zabok on a personal.
And time to now roll to see what you guys got. All right, lucky, you guys get a lucky break.
Oh, thank God.
As you all are actually pulling ahead at double time, you all watch as the CCR actually pulls up alongside y'all.
Hey, buddy.
And Aaron waves at y'all through the glass as you both are inside your vehicles and they're just basically stuck in glass.
We're stuck in aquariums, basically.
Yeah.
I tapped the glass. No.
Don't do that. Freaks me out.
I used Mage Hand to tap the glass for their ship.
Oh.
Dun dun dun.
You watch as a goblin in the backseat freaks out.
What? Trebit feels fulfilled now.
You kind of hear like a high-pitched ringing noise, Merrick. Before you hear testing. Can you hear me? Hello.
Lucky.
Ah, yes, good. It is. I must say your earring frequencies are a bit hard to crack. So it took me a couple of tries, and now that we're in better proximity, it's much easier to kind of get a wavelength. This will not work long distance like yours do. This will only work, say, within 30 feet or so. But hello, we were actually hoping to discuss with you all, if you all have a moment. Can everyone hear me? Is it just you, Merrick?
Can we all hear him?
Can we?
Just Merrick?
Merrick, you're the only one that can hear.
For now, it seems I'm the only one who can hear you, Lucky.
You're going mad.
Oh.
I mean, I've been mad for a while.
Shit. Hold on. And you hear like another high-pitched ringing noise, Merrick. I need you to roll me another d4.
Oh, another D4?
Yeah?
Oh, that one's a 1. Thank God.
You take 1 point of damage as it just gives you even worse tinnitus.
Why?
And then Avok, you hear a high-pitched ringing noise, and then suddenly, there, is that better?
Yeah. What's up?
Wait, where's Merrick? I thought he was on this line too.
Oh God, are we really doing this?
Avok, are you the only one who can hear me?
Nope, we can all hear you. No, fuck me. Yeah, it looks like I'm the
Shit. And you hear from the background, I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Silence. I don't backseat drive when you play the lute.
What's the plan here?
Yes. Sorry. Apologies. So, as it appears that we are only able to allow 2 people from our brackets to proceed, and, currently, we have just seen 2 racers abruptly ripped out of the race. It was my thought that perhaps we should put some thought as to how we are going to move forward. Because as I remember you mentioning, Avok, you do not want the artifact hunters to proceed to the next round. Well, unfortunately, with the removal of the Yala called, they only need to remove 1 more team, and then they proceed to the final leg unimpeded.
We can set up an ambush.
That was our thought as well. However, Stone wanted to jump out the vehicle and attack them point blank without a suit.
Stone, I admire the tenacity,
I
but...
can get him! No, you cannot breathe underwater. Cast a spell! I am not wasting one of my spell slots. I only get
I have a potion.
2. I only get 2.
If it comes in handy, I have a potion for that.
Fuck yeah!
But to do is one thing I want to mention. On the Artifact Hunter ship, there's a tiefling that I would like to recruit. His name is Xiao Fei. He's a member of the Shrouded Brotherhood.
God, it will fuck him up!
No, I want him alive. I want him to... He's under contract. He's a good guy. I think.
God, it will fuck him up and not kill him!
That's cool.
This seems like a lot of work.
It is, absolutely.
Avox, you talked to Lucky about possibly focusing on the shortborn first. We need to clear our bracket before we can really worry about those guys, in my opinion.
Well, yes, but time is of the essence. For you see, all it requires of us is either to eliminate the other 2 or to pass the finish line. And currently, they're tied with us in terms of positioning.
Location.
Right? Yeah, in location.
So who should we take out first, the Shortborn or the Artifact Hunters?
Well, the Artifact Hunters are nearer, then might as well.
Well, and here was my thought as well. We have been having someone running a form of location on one of our adversaries, the Tricksters. And you just hear from the back. Oh, yeah, hi there. So oh, jeez. It wasn't really super nice, but I may have planted an object on their ship that I can use locate object on. And I may also have given one of them something that I can scry on. Oh, I feel really bad. This isn't really honorable, guys. I don't really... Yes, that's fine, Tim. We don't care.
On which ship?
So, the Tricksters. We tried getting close to the Shardborn, but that didn't really work. So
Fail.
Tim instead ingratiated himself to the Tricksters and left a personal effect on their ship that is easy to locate. Oh, gee, I really would like that picture of my son, little Timothy, back. You guys said we could get it back. Yes, that we shall. There's no way we're getting it back.
Okay. So now I'm a little confused now. Who are we going after?
In my opinion, we could go after both. Seeing as the tricksters and the artifact hunters are both currently located behind us, all we would need to do is pull back a ways and unleash ever-loving hell upon their vessels as a two-pronged assault with either us taking on the artifact hunters and you taking on the tricksters, or you taking on the artifact hunters and we take on the tricksters. It matters not. The point being is that we destroy one of our opponents.
In that case, we should probably focus fire on one. That way we take care of one quickly and then move on to the next one together.
Yes, but my concern is that if we focus fire on one, the other may see this as an opportunity to either run or attack us in turn.
That's actually a fair point. We might have to do this as a split assault.
Yes. And as I have come to understand it, Avok, you tried to cash in a few favors?
What do you mean by favors?
Well, obviously you came around and told us that, artifact hunters are bad people, but I also saw you do that with a bunch of other teams. So,
I think...
how well do you think you'd be able to convince another team to help us say if we focused on the tricksters, for example, how likely do you think you'd be able to convince another team to attack the artifact hunters?
On a meta level, Avok, we do have backing from the titties and tankards.
Yeah, but they are currently in first place.
Oh, never mind then.
And these are the Orochi hunters, right?
Yes, those are the Orochi hunters. So
But
if
we have a way.
Which you all do have an actual alliance with them. It's not tentative.
Yeah. So yeah, we could be like, hey, Ochi hunters.
Are they within range to get in on this, Walker? Like if I light my flare, will they see it?
Underwater?
Yeah, I was gonna say underwater.
Yeah, I know it's stupid, but I want to ask.
It will be difficult considering the fact that you would have to leave the pressurized environment first to launch said flare. But I have seen flares work underwater in certain circumstances, so I'm not gonna say it won't work.
Like,
okay.
I just can't guarantee how bright it will be.
I just need to know if they're going to be within range. That's all I need to know.
I will say that they will be on the edge of the maximum effective range.
Because here's the thing, I'm not planning on using my signal flare. I would like to use my light domain cleric warding flame. That would just emit a flare, pretty similar to it, but it's only really with a 30 feet range. Actually, I don't know if that would work.
I mean, how far does the light that it casts go?
A creature within 30 feet is blinded. That's all I know.
Okay.
Causing a light to flare before your attacker, making them miss. I don't know if it's stronger than the flare that I would have. Okay.
Hey, Lucky, can you transfer this connection to Merrick?
Certainly, and he just
because Avok's gonna have to go. Avok's gonna have to get Jaeger by storm soon.
Yep. So he
come back to us, Avok. We need you to Jaeger Merrick.
I don't want to miss this.
He blips the call over to Merrick.
Hi, me again.
Red, I know you gotta take that work call, so you do you.
No, it's not starting yet. I'm just preparing.
Okay. So it blips back over to Merrick and he goes, yes, so as I was saying, perhaps a two-pronged assault, and we call in a favor from a team that Avok has told that the artifact hunters are bad. So perhaps we could attack the tricksters and say, I know that the crows and the are in the vicinity. Maybe we could have them attack the artifact hunters, dissuade the artifact hunters from laying siege to us. And then that will allow us to pursue the artifact hunters immediately with the assistance of another team.
Avok, how reliant can we trust on the crows?
Does Avok know that the answer to that?
You know that it's 50-50.
50-50.
Okay, we'll call the crows, and I'll see if I can call the.
I do know that if we roll up them with 2 ships, they're probably not going to want to fight us together.
So what are you saying? I'm sorry.
I'm saying that if the two of us, if the CCO and Platinum Watch roll up to the crows like, hey, we're gonna go fuck with these guys. You want to go tackle these other guys while we're at it? They're not gonna be like, no, I'm gonna fight you guys now. Like, he's not gonna jump us while we're.
Yeah, they're not going to jump you while you're presenting an allied front. So if they say no, they're not just going to immediately start opening fire on you.
So that's good to know.
With that, I must go.
All right. In that case, Merrick will not call the OG Hunters since they're not allied with the crows, and they would probably assume enemy if those guys showed up. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Call the crows to go attack the Shardborn while we go in, attack the Tricksters. Or the Artifact Hunters, whichever. There are a lot of names being thrown around. We'll do.
Okay, you. So, as you say that, Lucky goes, all right. Let me hold on. And you hear a high pitched ringing noise again. This time you don't take any. You don't take any.
Oh, thank God.
And you hear, hello, testing, 1, 2, can you hear me? And then you hear on the other end, who the fuck is this?
Hi, Merrick Gilder of the Platinum Wardens.
Zarek Shah of the Crows.
I believe you spoke with one of my associates, Ava Korik. We would like to propose a tactic. The CCR and I are going to be attacking the Tricksters. If you would like to exploit this opportunity, would you be interested in going up against the Shardborn, or even maybe attacking the Tricksters with us?
Yeah, fuck that. We're not gonna attack the Shardborn. That's just gonna cement you to in your block. Like, what's in it for us?
Not dying.
So your prompt is that if we help you take out the Shardborn and the Tricksters, the only 2 people that are in your block that pose a threat to you, you're then just going to not in turn kill us.
We can help you get advantage in your block.
Well, that's what he advised us. He told us that the Artifact Hunters were shitty people.
Yeah, and we will be able to help you with the Artifact Hunters. Pardon my poor phrasing.
Yeah, again, no offense, but fuck that. I'd much rather just have you help us attack the Artifact Hunters, like, now.
One sec. I just want to make sure, since there was a lot of back and forth, was that the original plan that was being pitched, or am I misunderstanding something? Because there's a lot of back
The
and forth.
original plan that was being pitched, that Avok kind of agreed with Lucky, is that you have someone attack the Artifact Hunters, since they are right on your heels, while you and Lucky attack the Tricksters to remove them from the race and make sure that you all are one step closer to being the only groups in D block that move on to the final round.
And this guy is saying, fuck that, we want backup on the Artifact Hunters.
Yeah, because you're asking him to attack the Shardborn.
Sorry. I thought that was the original plan. In that case...
That was very much not. You... Somehow,
like I said,
having the Orochi Hunters attack the Shardborn got thrown into this plan.
Sorry. A lot of things got derailed. I don't suppose I can take that back, huh?
We've kind of been running with it, so unfortunately, you can restructure your arrangement, but...
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. You're right, my apologies. That is foolish of me. if that is the case, would you prefer to attack the artifact hunters, keep them off our back as we go for the tricksters? And after the two of us are done with the tricksters, we come support you with the artifact hunters.
Yeah, that'll work. We just keep them busy long enough for you to come in and take them out.
Precisely. You don't need to engage in anything that would put you and your men at risk. You just need to pepper them with fire, keep them in one place long enough for us to arrive.
Okay. All right.
Fantastic. See you soon, Mr. I don't think I got your name.
Oh, I thought I said it at the beginning.
I Storm forgot. Sorry. Long day for me. Long day.
It was Zaire Shah.
Zaire Shah, thank you. See you fighting the artifact hunters then.
Yeah. See you then.
I don't know why I'm put in charge of talking to people.
Well, to be fair, you were the only radio signal I could get a hold of.
Yeah.
Somehow, as you all are saying this, like, he just goes, the line's still open, right? And Lucky goes, blasted damnation!
Somehow I got put in charge of a fucking Inquisition, too.
You got put in charge of it? No, I'm just kidding.
Speaking of which, Lucky, I might have a job proposal for you and your men in the future.
Certainly. I will relay it to our leader.
Aaron? Please do. Provided we all survive this race.
Yes, provided we all live.
Which would be nice.
Yes, one must live.
Nobody expects the American Inquisition.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, on that note, I would like to offer places to the rest of the team. Lensborg, Trapit, Avok, Rando. I don't want to just assume you guys are willing to join my Inquisition. If you guys would rather not, I'd understand.
Well, that's the first time hearing about it, so we'll deal with it later.
I mean, I can't really, leave.
It's an organization separate
stuck
from
on this
Platinum.
boat.
Yeah, I'm saying it's an organization separate from Platinum Watch, built to root out corruption. It's what Emperor Palace wanted me to deal with. That being said, though, time and place for everything, but not now.
So, this is gonna sound really out of character and everything for me, but what's the chance that any of them have a bounty? Because I'm it's kind of still my job.
You talking about okay? Who are you asking has a bounty?
Like the people that we're gonna go fuck.
How would you? They come from another plane of existence. How would you know?
That's like I said. My character said. Rado specifically said. I know it's kind of out of character, but what's the chance they have a bounty? We don't know. There could be.
Yeah, you don't know because you didn't. You weren't just like, hey, by the way, I also do contract work on the elemental planes of existence.
Not yet. I could.
Yeah, you know what? After the race, you can use it as a chance to boost your platform and branch out.
Doing the Naruto Shippuden time skip.
Rando gets his own reality TV show similar to Dog the Bounty Hunter.
I will disown him.
Yeah, right?
I disowned myself.
Anyway, so yeah, you all are going to attack the tricksters. Now, lay it down for me. What is the plan of attack? How are you going to do this?
Although it's only terrain that we can use to our advantage. Lay in wait for them to come under us.
Currently, at where you all are right now, you are close to one of the floating islands, and there is kind of a coral reef around it that provides kind of some natural cover and terrain, as well as a few navigational hazards.
In that case, I would like to propose that the Wardens start the assault, luring the tricksters into position where the CCR will come up from behind and surprise them. Hopefully, make them think they're only dealing with one target, and only for a second one to come up and broadside. Here we are.
Okay.
Struggle from behind, eh?
Yeah. Hopefully that moment of confusion can get the Wardens into a more advantageous position, then so that we can finish them off. That is the broad strokes of Merrick's plan.
All right. In that case, I need everyone to roll me a performance check.
Performance.
Because you are being the distraction.
Great, that's a charisma-based skill, isn't it?
All of us, or
You're all on the ship!
I
Oh,
cast
fair
guidance.
point.
Nat 20. Also, I guess guidance on Rando.
I'm casting guidance on
thanks, man.
myself.
Thanks, man.
By the way, Storm, I need you to roll for Avok.
Alright, can you give me access to his character sheet?
I can let you know what the thing is. It's going to
that's
take longer for me to get the character sheet access.
Right, for Merrick, performance. There it is. Wow, took me forever. That was a 16 for Merrick, and Avok, who has pretty good. Oh my god, Avok got a 19 naturally.
With his performance skill of +3, that is a 22. So Avok's got a 21. Zach, you said you got a 17.
Yeah.
With guidance?
I roll a 1d4, right?
Yeah, you roll a 1d4 and you add it to the...
I rolled a 16 and a 1.
Yeah, but then your +1 modifier for persuasion. Or for charisma. Or do you have a
I don't
+0?
have. I have a 0, my dude.
Oh, okay, never mind then. That's on me. Yeah, so...
Lensbar got a 15, by the way.
Alright, 17, 15... Trap, you said you got a natural 20?
Yeah, 25 total.
Awesome. And then Avok got a 22. What was Merrick's? Storm?
Sorry,
Plus of
15,
twins.
15. I was messaging Red to keep him up to date. I didn't want my typing to get in my mic.
Oh, no, I gotcha.
15 total for Merrick.
All right. With that, you all succeed. As the tricksters go ahead and... by the way, after this, we'll probably take like a brief 5 just for everybody to get a chance to use the bathroom and all that. The tricksters begin to kind of like get into position, and as they are like rounding this reef just where it will like bottleneck them in, you all begin to swoop out and open fire on them, giving them a quick broadside from the cannons. And as they take this brunt of attack, they begin to like accelerate towards you all. Their gyrosphere rotating rapidly as it pushes them forward. And as they get right into this area where it narrows down, where they'll have to like swoop down to avoid getting wedged in that coral, they swoop down right where the CCR is waiting for them.
Perfect.
And the CCR opens fire.
With that in mind, Merrick just calls for all batteries to fire.
Oh, so the group's firing too?
I assume
I can open fire?
by that we're not going to get the CCR on the crossfire.
All right.
Let's murderate the fuck out of them.
Okay. So you watch as these two bolts of flaming energy erupt from the CCR's vehicle, streaking out, striking the gyrosphere, and kind of like knocking it off kilt. And as it does, you watch as this like flash of silvery white light erupts from inside the cockpit of the CCR's vehicle, and the one of the gyroscopes like gets cracked completely. So the ship begins to kind of like spin out as it doesn't have a way to kind of like stabilize. as their ship has currently taken 85 points of damage. You all may now open fire if you wish.
Yeah, we opened the fuck file.
Mm-hmm.
Not the same file, the fuck file.
Okay, what are you doing to attack? Like you have cannons, but you can
Yeah,
also
Merrick
launch
will be-
certain spells depending on.
How far away are they?
Currently they are 90 feet from you. I love the little Swedish Valhund meme that Red has.
Give me blood. Yeah. So Merrick's going to man one of the cannons and just open fire.
I'm gonna be shooting my rifle.
We're in a dome.
Yeah.
I'm shooting my no.
I'll take one of the cannons also, I guess.
I will
Have a
also
ranged
then
attack.
again. That's
Okay.
All right, so that is 3 cannons on one of the sides. That is the maximum number of cannons that can fire. What shots are y'all using? Are you using the standard, the shredder, the ice, the fire, or the lightning?
I'm using lightning.
I'm using ice.
I'm using shredder.
Okay, so all of you roll to hit, adding dexterity plus proficiency modifier. Or actually, wait, no, it's not proficiency because it's a cannon. You just are rolling with dex.
17.
All right, 17 to hit.
19.
19.
Ghetto 20.
Ghetto 20.
Oh, nice.
All of those hit. Lensmore, roll me 3d12 of piercing damage. Merrick, roll me 3d10 cold damage, and Trappet, roll me 3d10 lightning damage.
Roll,
I didn't prepare
what, what 10 you cut out?
3d10 for you and Merrick.
Did I add any modifier?
No.
21 points of ice damage from Merrick.
You said 3d12 for me?
Yes.
3d10, so 17 for Trappet.
20 damage.
So 58 points of damage. Okay. As the shots tear through, arriving one after the other, the first to hit being the lightning shot that strikes the ship, and you watch it kind of like convulse a bit as like certain systems begin to shut down on it. Then next, as it begins to kind of like rotate and pick up as auxiliary power goes in, the ice shot strikes, locking up its systems, and before it can get a chance to recover, the shredder shot slams into the ship, ripping through its systems and tearing apart the gyroscopes that keep it together as the ship begins to crumble and fall apart before exploding outwards in a tuft of air. As those of the crew that are not capable of breathing water begin to drown.
Merrick says a prayer to them. For them.
Which is basically all of them.
Yes.
Although they are air genasi, so they can hold their breath indefinitely.
They can hold their breath, but they aren't compressed.
So they will just essentially float there until they can't hold their breath any longer. Or, well, they can hold it indefinitely, so they'll basically just be sitting there
Forever.
until they get rescued.
We just doomed some air genasies to live at the bottom of the water plane forever.
I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this.
Merrick would like to call Lucky and just inform him, okay, now let's go back up the crows.
All right. As the crows move in on the artifact hunters, like I said, we'll take that little 5-minute break to go use the bathroom while I set up the stage for the next encounter.
Gotcha.
All right. Be back in 5.
Eat.
Isn't murder fun?
I actually did something for the first time in a long while. I did strategy. I'm happy.
Congratulations.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
I literally rolled twice.
For what?
Yes.
Once was perception, and whatever the last one we just rolled for.
Attack.
Yeah. No, the one before that, because I didn't attack.
Right.
My 17.
Stealth. Performance.
Yeah. Yeah, that. That was literally all I did.
Hey, you guys want to? Don't tell Red about this, but Lensport has passed him in passive perception.
I'm sorry, what?
Lensport passed Avok in perception.
Snap.
Don't tell Red.
I might. I don't think he'd mind. I mean, he'd probably just be like, oh, badass.
I know, but I want him to believe.
You want him to believe.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. Let's go use the bathroom.
Okay. That boost came at a deep price, though.
Hmm.
It came at a very bad price.
Oh, yeah. What was the price?
I can't say.
Mm.
Just say it has something to do with a class feature.
Mm.
But, oh yeah, I guess you guys would notice this. Actually, no, it looks indistinguishable. So never mind.
Oh, who did we lose? We lost a Zach.
Back.
Welcome back.
Haha.
All right. Wait, where did Zach go?
Oh, is he here?
No.
Oh, he dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped. I was asking what happened to him.
Welcome back.
Did I accidentally leave the call?
You did.
Yes.
Oh,
You may have
weird.
just dropped.
Yeah, I didn't even touch my phone. I'm like, oh, whoops.
That's strange, but you're back now.
Indeed. Welcome.
To
I'm
hell!
making hot chocolate. I'm making
Welcome
hot
to
chocolate.
die.
Fuck off. I'm having
Well, did you bring enough for the class?
chocolate beer.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Do you want me to literally ship you some chocolate? It's gonna be expired by then.
No, God.
Not if you package it properly.
Just. Whatever.
You said you want me.
God.
You said you want me to share.
I said, did you bring enough for the class? That is big diff.
Fair, fair.
So is everyone back? Are we ready?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, everyone but
more or
Red.
less.
Nah, I never left.
All right. Well then, it is time for the Artifact Hunter engagement. So, what? I will go ahead and set the scene, and then you all can set up your plan of attack. Okay. As you arrive to back up the crows against the Artifact Hunters, you see that their blackened steel barge that has armaments such as, cannons and other weapons that you assume are more used in the Shadowfells than anything else. It is It's taken some hits. It is like got some holes in the hull, and it's like showing visible signs of damage. And as you look over to the artifact hunter's ship, it seems to have taken 2 good hits, and that is about it.
For the artifact hunter ship, what's keeping it from flooding?
It looks like in the 2 areas that it has taken damage, a shimmering field of force has showed up to keep out the water.
Trevor, if we get close enough, can you cast a spell magic on that? If you have that.
Or potentially disintegrate the entire wall.
Well, we don't know if that ward will protect from disintegrates. Also, it might be good for you to save your big guns for later. We don't know if we encounter the shardborn again.
Even my cube of force wouldn't protect that. Yeah, I can try to spell magic.
Yeah.
Additionally, like, isn't disintegrate like a beam?
Yeah, I was basically going to take a walk outside while we're doing this.
Okay.
Either with a suit or potion of water breathing.
Okay. As you all again pull up like this, there isn't any noticeable like cover to this position.
Wait, spell magic.
It is like open water. There are areas you could retreat to behind you, like from where you came, but outside of that, this is pretty open water between these series of islands.
So if we go out there to engage, it would be pretty much exposed.
There is no cover. Yeah, they would see you coming.
Storm. Also, I don't have the spell magic.
Okay, I figured I'd ask just to be safe.
I guess that's my last spell I need to take, but
it's useful. But you do you.
I haven't declared it, so I'm not gonna, throw that on Walker.
Yeah, that's fair of you. As someone who's autopiloting Avok, darkness would be more of a hindrance to us because we won't be able to see where we're going. We could
correct.
Unless you have dark vision.
No, because it's magical darkness, so it doesn't penetrate.
All right, you need like the true sight or whatever.
Yeah, or like an item.
Additionally, just throwing this out there, you could destroy the crows, help the artifact hunters, and they may show you mercy in destroying the shardborn for you. Who knows?
Yeah, but we made a deal with them.
Or we can destroy them both right here.
That's an option we can do. Yes.
How far are they from us, Walker?
The crows are about 90 feet. The artifact hunters are about 150.
Can I see through the magic anyone on board?
You can only see one person on the top deck. From this range of the artifact hunters.
So what's keeping their top deck from flooding?
There is also a shield. There's also a shield of force.
Okay. Because I could send my Hound of Omen to attack them on the deck, but that is from 120 feet.
Yeah, you'd have to get 30 feet closer.
Yeah, no, I'll just point out to the rest of the group.
I mean, that could wreak some havoc on the inside.
Scared the shit out of them, at least.
Yeah.
I also have Marianne's bird, which I have never used.
How hardy is that creature?
What was the stats for the Hound of Walker?
I believe it has the same stats as a Mastiff.
I thought it was a Direwolf. Mastiff?
Let me double check.
Yeah, it might be Mastiff.
Pretty certain, but again, I will double check.
Note to self.
It's been
if we ever get a time skip, Merrick needs to find himself a direwolf.
We have one in my home game and they never use it. It is basically just a fat pet.
Yeah. Merrick wants a dog.
You are a dog! You're your own best friend!
Like,
You're your own best friend. You're like a mog.
Yeah.
Baseball reference.
I should have named my
the
character.
Hound uses the direwolf stats with Additionally, it gets a number of temporary hit points on top of the direwolf hit points equal to half your sorcerer level.
Nice.
So it would
So
be
he'd have plus 6 hit points.
5. It's half your hit point. It would be half your hit points rounded down.
Oh, never mind. So he'd only have 42 hit points.
Yep, and he'd have the direwolf's AC.
Which is not much. I will hold off on that. Sorry, guys. I don't know. I just don't want to waste a sword. It's 6 sorcerer points to summon them.
Ooh, yeah, that's a lot.
That's why I really need to use the alternate form Walker gave me when I killed Marianne, because that would be a little more helpful for scouting.
Avok could lay down some cover with darkness, but not drop it on us or them, and just create a darkness wall for us to use as cover to snake around with some level of discreetness.
I have a dumb idea.
Yeah, let's hear it.
You remember in Guardians of the Galaxy 2 when Drax has the cannons being dragged behind the ship?
No.
I could do that. I have the technology.
Oh no.
I mean, then you're kind of a target.
So what I'm hearing is we need to put Linsbor outside the ship.
What you say?
So what I'm hearing is we need to put Linsbor outside the ship.
Yeah, no, I was saying trap it would do it. But, lightning and all that shit. Other thought. Dimension door us inside the ship.
Avok
You'd only be able to take one person at a time.
Take me.
How much dirt do we have on the ship?
The artifact hunters?
No, like physical dirt or stone. Just go in there,
Nothing.
drop a stone, and boom.
Nothing.
Oh, I was trying.
I mean, we have numbers. We could just roll up on them and just unload bombardment on them. Just the 3 of us.
I'm just worried about what their ship might be capable of. I'd rather just try and cripple it and move on, or blow it from the inside.
And they have cover, correct?
They don't. You all are in open water. There is no cover.
Oh, in that case, why aren't we firing on them from here?
I don't know.
I thought they had some sort of piece of cover. In that case,
No, they just have shimmering shields of force to keep the water out.
I got the cannons.
Yeah, man the cannons. Merrick's gonna call over to CCR and Ravens and just say, "Okay, all batteries fire. Let's just sink these fuckers."
Okay.
Charging a lightning shot.
All right, lightning shot for Linsbor. Who else is on the cannons?
Merrick's on the cannons.
I'm doing lightning again on the cannon.
So 2 lightning, 1 ice.
Avok will be on watch to see if he can see the tiefling the second the ship falls.
Okay, what is Rando doing?
I mean, I can't really do anything inside the ship.
You can call lightning.
I don't think they're close enough.
What's the range on the spell?
I think it's
120.
120.
Yeah, it's 120.
And they're 130 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay, we can get a little closer.
Sorry, I'm checking a few things.
I know, and I'm thinking. I feel like that's a bad idea. I don't think we should get closer. But that's my opinion.
Hold on, I got a message.
On the plus side, though, I still have a nice spell just in case.
My God. Well, I know what the CCR is doing.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on. I'm just gonna hold on to my abilities for a little bit.
Okay.
Because, I don't want to waste my spells just in case.
I will find you a ring of spell storing eventually.
I need to get one of those.
Just
That's stones.
keep supercharging it.
right. So, as you kind of say, all batteries open fire. You watch as the ship with the crows begins another volley of cannon fire. As they open fire, it misses wildly, flying past the Eclipse ship, not hitting a single area of the Artifact Hunter's vessel. And then it is the CCR's turn. As you watch the door to the vessel open, and two forms get sucked out into the vastness of the ocean, and it is Aaron and Stone. As you watch as their forms begin to shift and change violently, as before you now is the CCR's vessel and two giant white whales.
Hold your fire. We might hit them. Actually, do we have an opening to shoot without hitting them?
From your angle, you do. The second they begin their charge, you could hit one of them.
The CCR. So, or do we have an opening for the?
You have a brief opening for the Artifact Hunters.
Then Merrick's taking a shot at that moment.
Okay. Merrick opens fire. Roll to hit.
Same.
Natural
Linsmore, roll
20.
Trap it. Would you also like to roll to hit?
I rolled a 19.
Okay. Are these like kill shots or disabling shots?
I'm going for disable shots.
Mine was going to be a kill shot.
I'm going for disable too.
Okay.
I don't know how good
Linsmore, I need you to roll me an Arcana check.
You need what?
An Arcana check.
Sorry, you cut out is what it was.
No, I gotcha. It is the ARCANA.
$21.
Okay, 21. With a 21, you notice that the Shimmering Shields of Force are definitely keeping a lot of the water out. But additionally, you notice that it emits a certain glow, a like faint blue glow, and you begin to like look across the ship for anything else that might be matching it, and you find 3 sources. There are 2 blue glowing domes at the underbelly of their ship you assume to be their propulsion, and another which is on their deck, which you assume to be the generator, providing the energy to these shields of force. Which would you like to aim for, the propulsion system or the generator?
Well, if I'm going for disabling, then not the one that'll take out the shields.
Okay, then you aim for the...
Because I would actually like to salvage that if possible.
Good move. You take out the engines. Now that you have hit, I need you to roll me damage. It'll be 3d10, no modifiers.
Um, 19.
For damage?
3d10, right?
Another 20 damage.
Okay.
He says 3d10, right?
Yeah, it's 3d10 for everyone.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20, so I double that, I assume.
It's whatever you rolled plus 30.
Yeah. I rolled
Plus-
a 10, a 6, and a 3 for mine, by the way.
So plus 30. So 50 points of damage.
Yes.
Shit. I should
and then-
specify. I was going for disable with my ice shot.
No, I understand. Linsmore, how much damage did you say you did again? 21?
20.
20, okay. So 20 and 50 for disabling, and 19 you said for your kill shot.
Yeah.
Okay. With the breadth of your disabling shots being 70 points of damage, you watch as each of you kind of in tandem land solid hits. Linsbor, your shell hits one of the propulsion systems, and you watch as it kind of like flickers a bit as a kind of like small chunk has been taken out of the metal, but it kind of is still stable. It just has like the occasional flicker. Merrick, with your ice shot, you fire. And the second it strikes, it cascades across there, completely coating that propulsion system. And you watch as the light flickers and then goes out. As you watch as the water slowly begins to like crush the ice around it, kind of forming a more solid mass. Disabling half of its propulsion system. And then Trap It with your 19. You hit the generator. And it like penetrates the shield of force for a brief moment, so you watch as a little bit of water pools into the top deck as your shot strikes the engine. And you watch as the engine kind of like flickers for a moment, but the shields of force stay up.
No, you idiot! Don't shoot that! Don't shoot that! I want to salvage that.
Ah, you say you can't call me a fucking idiot when you didn't fucking tell me anything.
There's fail. But
I realized it as I shot it.
Aye, but you were shooting as well, so you never specified.
ladies, you're both pretty.
Ah.
Remind me later to tell you a story about a man named Malcolm.
Remind me to tell you later of a story called "My Foot Up Your Ass."
Yeah, I've already read that one. It's
That's
kind
a
of very
very
boring and anticlimactic.
I'm not gonna lie, that like you'd have to be very flexible for that.
Everyone. It's fine. We didn't outright obliterate them. We're good.
Yeah, we have to shoot harder next time.
Lucky, can you put me in contact with your captain?
As you say, we didn't outright obliterate them. You just hear,
Oh no, the whales.
as the whales go in at full speed.
We'll use
Lucky,
the whales.
Lucky, stop. Lucky, please.
Tell them not to destroy the generator, please.
And you watch as they ram the ship. Disabling the other propulsion system as the ship kind of like flickers for a moment, and then it is like static. It is not moving. It cannot move.
Captain Worf, radio, hail the enemy vessel.
Cutter just looks at you and goes, "The hell did you just call me?"
It's one of the few Star Trek references I know.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to give you a hard time about it.
I missed the reference.
Worf, hail the enemy vessel.
Oh, Worf. At least I have the dwarf. Okay, I guess you know. Dwarf.
I thought you said dwarf too.
That's fair.
No, that's why I made the joke. It's because Worf sounds like dwarf. Anyway, Lucky kind of like chimes up and goes, "Well, that was delightful. It was quite a fanciful. Yes. Hail the enemy vessel, you said?
If possible, please.
I shall try." You hear another high-pitched ringing noise.
Mm-hmm.
Before you are connected, you just hear him just go, hello, can you hear me there? And you just hear, "Yes, I can. Who is this?"
Merrick Gilder of the Platinum Wardens, here to negotiate your surrender.
Cute. Who is this really?
Mayor Gilder of the Platinum Wardens, here to negotiate your surrender.
From where I'm standing, surrender does not seem the word I would use.
Well, your ship is practically scuttled at this point.
That is one way of looking at it. The engines will definitely take some time to repair and get back running, but we still have power to all of our other systems.
We could easily end you right now. We don't need to resort to more bloodshed.
What are your demands, then, Merrick Gilder of the Platinum Wardens?
Surrender. Throw up the white flag, leave the race.
Not possible.
And why is that?
The same reason you wouldn't surrender. You
I don't
need the item just as much as we do.
Because Eclipse needs it.
Well, our agency and yours may be differing, but the motivations remain the same. We both desire it for its ability to heal.
And what does Eclipse want with the Phoenix Elixir? What do they aim to heal?
Why do you assume that I give a shit what my organization wants with the damn thing?
Well, you work for them.
Yes,
Assume
and you
that
work
means
for
you
an
have-
agency as well. A paycheck is a paycheck. It just depends on the ideals that you believe are worth fighting for.
And what ideals are those to you? Why fight for Eclipse?
Order and stability.
That's what we offer as well.
Yes, but we're actually delivering on it.
By destabilizing nations and puppeteering everything from the shadows. Interesting way of going about it.
And you would rather have corruptible people in the office. Allow free will to ruin what could so easily be a nation of security, a nation of strength. A nation where its people don't have to fear their neighbor or fear, say, their enemy coming to knock down their door.
What you speak isn't safety, it's enslavement. There's no freedom there.
Small price to pay for having your loved ones smile and not have to worry about dying.
Maybe. But how can you live with yourself if you puppeteer everything, if you're denying your children the choice to be whatever they want? But I don't suppose you'll see things my way. You clearly have a reason for thinking the way you'd think.
And you have a reason for thinking the way you think and standing in my way, just as I am standing in yours.
That is a shame.
Is it really, though?
Believe it or not, I don't like fighting.
Then that is on something that we can agree.
What is your name?
Melody. Melody Keel.
Melody Keel. If it's order and stability that you're after, the Silver Dawn Inquisition will restore it. They will weed out corruption, both Eclipse and the Platinum and Watch.
And how far does your Inquisition reach, may I ask?
It's young, yes, but it will grow in time. But I doubt you'll live to see it.
True.
Trumpets, Lucky, Ravens, get ready to attack.
With a pleasure.
I am sorry it's come to this.
I am as well.
If
You
I had
see-
the option, yes.
I truly would like to see the dawning of your Inquisition and see how far it will reach. Perhaps it'll go beyond the extenses of your continent and its military. But unfortunately, I doubt that you'll live long enough to see that. See, the one thing you should always keep track of, Mr. Gilder, is your surroundings and how long your enemy can keep you talking.
Well,
Everyone make a Constitution saving throw.
we knew they were stalling.
Counterspell.
It's not a spell.
Didn't think it was. I was just wanted to try to use counterspell at least once.
Natural 20.
Okay.
You said it's a con save.
I'm
Con
going for
save.
AVOC too.
24.
What
Is
the
this everybody?
hell?
Oh god, this is everybody. Ooh,
24.
here we go.
AVOC also rolled a nat 20. What the? I love this
please,
dice.
Please send it in the chat. I'm not going to be able to keep track of it all.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What
Did
are the
you die?
modifiers on the twins?
Con save, right? I don't know AVOC's con.
Well, I'm glad I got Rando that ring.
Yeah, never have me roll con. It is never gone well. Like, if you look at all the history of our recordings, it never has gone well that I roll con.
Okay. Yeah, I still need Avox.
I don't know his con.
Oh, right.
You
Shit,
say-
fuck. I'm sorry. Let me... While I've got a second, let me fix that. And then immediately forget what you see. You may need to refresh after I update these changes if it doesn't pop into completed character sheets for you.
Okay, I got AVOC.
Core stats.
Con save. Okay. 22 for AVOC.
Okay. Avok. Rando. Linsbor. I hate to tell you guys, but you failed the con saves.
And 18 fails?
Yes.
A 22 failed.
Mm-hmm.
I you know, in all honesty, I was like, they're stalling. I probably should strike them down.
Yeah, I was
no.
trying.
No,
You're right, Zach,
you
you're right.
took the honored way. You took the honored.
You
way.
gave
I'm
the
like, I'm gonna
DM
let
his
you have it.
backstory for the characters.
I literally, as we were talking, I was watching, I set a
Dude.
timer, and I was keeping an eye on it the whole time.
I even sent in the group chat.
Yeah, in
He's
the group-
stalling.
Yeah, I know. I want to be fucking honorable because
I
Red
said
wants
it
that.
6 minutes ago. I
Yeah,
said
yeah,
it 6 minutes ago.
Here's the thing. Red wants that freaking tiefling on our team, and I was like trying to figure out a way to take them prisoner.
Here's the
Fuck
thing. Here's the thing. We have been losing this war. We cannot lose, and we are losing.
I know.
Why do
I
you
know, I
think
let-
Trapper took? Why do you think Trapper took the kill shot against the clone?
It's fine.
It's
Everything
alright.
is
We'll,
fine.
we will survive.
Yeah. And
we
we-
will
we're-
not go quietly into the night.
We're taking shots at them anyway. The engines are disabled. Those sitting fucking ducks.
Well, assuming you're conscious by the end of this.
Well,
Yeah.
I saved, and so did Trapper apparently.
It was
For
too
now.
much for me to roll. I had to use this.
Still conscious.
Ow.
Woo! Red says Stone's endurance on that.
One moment.
In all fucking caps.
Oh wait, was this a magical effect? Walker?
Sorry, I had to mute myself because I got yelled at. Okay, what's up?
Is this a magical effect?
Technically speaking, no. It is a mechanical effect.
Shit. Okay.
As you watch the energy begin to build up on their ship as lines begin to trace over across the surface of the ship, and you watch as this pulse of electrical energy rips out from the ship itself. It strikes the...
I have a quick question. Could I use absorb elements?
Technically, since this is elemental damage, yes. It's
What
not...
kind of elemental?
Nice.
It is lightning.
Well, the few elements
Nice.
I am not immune to that one. Fuck.
All right.
So random takes half damage.
I'm about to Fusro Daw them after this.
All right.
Oh wait, do Luke and Aura have to roll for this too?
Technically, yes, they do.
Oof.
Because I actually rolled for Cutter and everyone else.
So, American Traffic take half, I assume.
Yes, you do.
Cool.
I'm not gonna lie, that absorb elements has really been useful.
Okay, so you are using absorb elements.
Yep. That's. Yep.
Okay. So I will let you know this. You do have the damage, but because you failed your save, the effect still hits you.
Okay. So. Yeah.
Neat.
Gives absorb elements.
What are the stats on that, real quick?
Where is my absorb element?
And we take half damage, right? You said. Does those surpassed?
Yeah, he said we take half.
Oh wow,
Cool.
it's right in front of me.
Do we take the higher or lower half, Walker?
I'm sorry, what? You take it's rounded down. It's always rounded down.
Okay.
Yeah, so we take 26, man.
Yeah. Now I play with some folks who will make it higher of the two.
Neat. So, luckily.
Okay, just so everyone knows, my bird is at 9 HP.
I'll heal that later. I have the Regima's cord back up to full. I'll help you out with that later.
Okay.
So
So.
that'll be interesting if we ever get close enough to them.
As the wave rips through, you watch as the crow's ship engines go down. You do not know, since their ship doesn't have any form of letting visible light in, you don't know what the status of their crew is. As for the CCR, so Lucky's the only one conscious on the ship.
Well, that's fun.
And outside the ship, Aaron and Stone are still whales.
Oh, thank God, they're still whales.
Okay, so they're still conscious. That's good.
But whales need to breathe air.
They can hold
Oh,
their breath for
no.
30 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the power of the whale.
Again, we can use the whales. The whale.
As for the rest of you, those of you who take half damage and succeeded your save, so basically just American trap it. Y'all take that half damage and y'all are fine.
And Merrick's going to open fire.
Okay.
Ow.
One moment. As you get ready to open fire, you're going to have to throw some strength in there because your ship begins to drift off of its aim as both Cutter and Percy are unconscious.
I'm booking it to the bridge.
Yeah. What's the range between to me?
To you?
Yeah.
You're at
Yeah.
the front end of the deck, and they're at the back end, so...
So not within 30 feet.
Do not believe so. Let me check my desktop for the blueprint.
Actually, wait, Walker, I have a question. Could
Yeah, it's
one
a
of
length
my-
65 feet, so no.
Oh, 65?
Yes.
I got this. I'm going to move out so they're within 60 feet and cast Healing Word to Cuddle.
And it works.
Okay. He gets back up.
I rolled max on the D4.
Okay, so he's up.
Plus my Wisdom casting modifier, so he's back to 7.
Like I said, he's up.
Yeah. Cuddle, do what you can to keep yourself and Pussy alive. We're going to end the ship.
He doesn't respond.
What?
Oh no.
Go on,
He
go
is-
check in on him.
As he is paralyzed.
Oh, no, not
As
paralyzed.
are Avok, Rando, Vex, and if Aura and Luke failed their saves, so are they.
I'm checking one of Avok's abilities for... this isn't a charmed or frightened condition, so we can't use Stillness of Mind,
no,
can
we
we?
can't.
Can we shoot one last round before having to restructure the ship? Before we drift out of range?
That's on you, Chad, but I left my position.
Fuck.
So this is
Yeah,
you're gonna have to hope this is one good kill shot. Trap it.
Shield Guardians are immune to paralysis.
Okay,
Quick
then
thing.
Luke is not paralyzed.
Quick question. I left my thing to do a bonus action. Do I still have an action that I can cast?
You used your movement. You used your bonus action, healing word. So if you want to cast a spell, yes, you can use your action.
Bless. I'm blessing Avok, Trapit, and Rando.
But
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Avok
Generally,
and
though,
Rando are
I
both
don't know
paralyzed.
if
Yeah, if you guys need to make
I don't know if Walker uses this rule, the same baseline rule, but generally, if you cast two spells in one turn, one of them has to be a cantrip.
That's fine. That's a good point. Never mind then.
I don't normally use that rule.
Oh, well then.
Okay,
In
then.
that case,
you can,
I'm
you
blessed.
can do it, but there's not going to be a save that they can make. This
They don't make a
turn.
save.
They're paralyzed.
Yeah,
It probably
Yeah.
just lasts one round.
is it a last one round
It
thing?
is literally a paralyzed in the last one round. Like it is.
Okay, in that case, I am not going to cast bless then. Actually, yeah, I'm casting it on Trapit, Lensbore, and Avok just because Trapit's about to open fire. I want him to be able to hit them.
Walker, I had a mechanical question also before I did this.
Yes.
Can I cast a spell and use a cannon?
Now that one I do have a bit of a tougher time on, just because since the cannon is a manually operated thing, you would have to use both hands to operate it. So like.
Oh, sorry, I'll mute myself.
Because I was going to cast Fireball because we're within range for me to cast Fireball onto their deck within their shield.
I mean, I've been imagining that the cannons take a whole action to do.
Yeah, same.
But we're not using movement.
Let me
you
check
use
something
that
real quick.
conversion?
I'm just talking about what
Use
is
that
on the
conversion, Walker?
rules.
Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
I didn't know we did. I didn't know this group did the convert movement to action thing.
Yeah.
We've been doing that for forever.
Well, I
literally
know. Now I know.
Well, it's like,
You
done
did it
that
when you
as
were Avok.
Alpha.
Yeah, Alpha.
It's been a long time since I played Alpha.
I thought you've done it as Linsmore.
It's been a while since he's used any spells.
Yeah,
That's
that too. Don't worry, that'll change next character.
If it at the end of the game, like when we're in our final battle with whoever the main villain is, whoever Vex is playing just he's sitting there. He's like, beat down. He's the last man standing, and then you just hear the music swell as through the comms, the voice on your left, and all the portals open up, and every single character Vex plays walks through.
As for
In the game
Fireball,
style.
I'm not certain,
Okay.
simply because it also does say a bright streak flashes from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range. So it would be similar to Firebolt. It would be like launching out from you.
I gotcha.
There
And
is
how far are
glass
we?
in your way?
How far are we from them?
You are like your ship and their ship are exactly 150 feet from one another.
Damn. Oh well. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot the cannons, see what happens.
Walker, what would it cost for Luke to? Actually, never mind. He's just gonna fire a cannon.
He's on the top deck?
I imagine he came running as soon as I got hurt.
Actually, yeah, fair point. That is a thing that he would do.
Yep.
Yeah, Luke can fire that cannon. He just has to add his dexterity.
I forget if Shield Guardian's dex is shit or not. I know the strength is good.
I'm back. What I miss?
No, we were going over mechanics questions, so
Real
I'm about
parallel.
Oh,
to
their
that.
dex is shit.
Okay. I will say, I'm still
Oh.
blessing, so you got +4 to your attacks
But
and
that's in
saves.
that 20.
I don't need it because I also have a nat 20.
Okay, what shots are you using?
Lightning again.
Shredder.
Okay, lightning for Trap It and Shredder for Luke. Whatever Luke rolls, add 36 to it, and then for Trap It, whatever you roll, add 30.
30. He says D10, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 30.
Yeah, it's 3d10 plus 30. And
Yeah,
then
cool.
for Lensbore, it's 3d12 plus 36.
I did not realize Shredder that much. Pretty.
What's a
So
crit?
my final is 58.
Okay, 58. And then for you, Lensbore,
You said plus what?
36.
That's 53.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Were you counting what the double roll would be? In that?
I already... Well, I said, yeah, add 36. That would have been the maximum total.
Oh, okay. Right.
So that comes out to 111 points of damage in addition to the 89 points of damage that it sustained earlier. So, that's 200 points of damage total. Where are you aiming?
I'm aiming for the bridge.
For the bridge.
Luke would be aiming indiscriminately.
Neat.
At the ship, but just not in the...
Oh no! He shot the CCR! He shot
Oh no,
the
he took out the
whales!
whales!
The whales!
Technically, it would have taken out one of the whales.
Oh no.
Would have absolutely obliterated one of the whales.
Yeah, well, they're tanky. They're not that tanky.
Yeah. It's like a challenge rating 3 for a whale.
I could solo a whale? Are you kidding me?
They're
That's
the gentle
amazing.
giants of the sea.
I'm not saying Merrick would. I'm just saying I could, in theory, take on a whale.
Well, technically, it's a killer whale is the stat sheet I had to use because they don't have one for a white whale that isn't like homebrewed for a challenge rating 17, which makes absolutely no sense. Because it's still a whale. Anyway, doing damage calculation in my head. It does considerable damage to the ship, but I'm trying to think if your shots would actually kill anybody.
Excuse me.
Oh man, it'd be real nice if I could get unparalyzed here.
Give me a second. I'm
man.
thinking back. Jesus Christ. Okay, the ship's taken 2 hits prior. Okay.
Man, a ring of free action would be great right now.
As you fire into the bridge, trap it. Your lightning shot strikes, and you watch as bolts of lightning actually cascade outwards across the bridge. And you see 2 figures begin to like shake and convulse. One of them dropping to the ground, the other leaning forward onto the console, and gripping it tightly. That is all you can see from this angle. As Luke fires indiscriminately, you watch as one of his shells rips through the hull and actually strikes out the other engine. The one that Linsborg had hit that was kind of flickering. And it just explodes in essentially a fireball as the shredder shot rips through the hull like butter.
I like to make thing I just realized about Avok.
Mm-hmm.
He has the ring of reaction. He can't be magically paralyzed or restrained.
Like I said, it's not magical.
Oh. Okay.
It was literally, it unleashed basically an EMP. Like it charged up the generator and it fired the lightning. And the ship begins to sink.
Good.
As the shields of force are still active.
Let me know when the paralysis wears off.
How far are we from it?
1 round later. Just kidding.
Get me on that ship. I want that fucking generator.
Avok really wanted that tiefling, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Avok's going to take his potion of water breathing and
No,
go
I was gonna say,
another
why
idea.
would he do that? He could just dimension door over there.
I was
Yeah.
about to say Trap is going to dimension door with Avok. Or at least
Yeah.
take Avok. Since Avok's paralyzed, Trap was going to take his cloak and then do
Well, the
Avok would
paralysis
have
runs off after like 1 minute or 1
Yeah.
round.
Yeah, so 6 seconds. So Avok, having his own freedom, takes
Okay.
the potion so he can actually exist outside the dome and goes to investigate and retrieve the tiefling. He can only take 1 person with him, so sorry, Shab, but he's going alone.
I mean, Trap was going to be nice. And
I
try
mean,
to
he
help
could take
Avok.
Linsborg with him, as Linsborg very clearly wants that generator.
But he would only be able to bring 1 person back with him.
He wants to bring the tiefling. That's why Trap was, if Avok was still paralyzed, Trap was just going to take the cloak and then do it for him.
Yeah, but I don't want to
Trap
deprive.
lorded over him.
Yeah, but I don't want to deprive him of this, since Avok would naturally have his movement back at this point.
Yeah, I
He just-
didn't know if it was back at this point.
That's fine.
Okay, so Avok goes over solo.
Yes. Stealthing, pass without a trace.
Okay.
That's not a good okay.
Well, pass without a trace, so he's burning another key points. Well, how many it takes for that?
No, just walk Irby.
I need you to roll stealth.
With pass without a trace, so that's plus 10, so 23 total.
One more
Oh.
second. Red, I need to bring you up to speed. You're on the enemy ship now, rolling stealth to save a tiefling.
Oh, I'm doing what?
You took your water breathing potion, you dimension doored, so you got a 23 to your natural 20.
Okay, so 43.
Yeah. I just rolled my third. I rolled a third natural 20 tonight, guys. And I changed dice too.
I'm proud of you, my
Still at
brother.
0.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm going to end up sucking in my next game. So watch.
And by the way, the generator for the wall of force is still up, so see if you can retrieve.
Oh,
Yeah, but wait, the ship is now sinking. There are probably some guys still alive. Be aware of that.
Okay.
Don't go to the bridge. I obliterated it, so just give me a heads up on that.
Storm, DM me all the details.
Yeah.
You're more or less up to
Okay.
speed.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're searching for the tiefling now.
There's all the details. Oh yeah, and Aaron and Stone are whales.
Whales.
God damn it.
Is it my turn?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
yes.
doing that right now.
Oh, I was thinking my time. I was like, I have time to figure this out. No. Okay.
You're
so-
stealthing in.
You're in the moment.
Okay. I'm stealthed. Man, I have no information in my head.
Here, I'll help you out if you need.
Thank you.
Cool.
Is any of the enemies?
Yes.
A few.
Okay.
Question.
Yes.
Does Dimension Door work on line of sight?
Not
It doesn't
necessarily.
It doesn't need to work with line of sight. I just need to know the location, or at least be vague.
Okay.
It just works within 500 feet.
It's sort of like he's like, I'm going to go to empty space in the ship.
So-
It's not like Nightcrawler who needs to see where he goes.
Okay,
Yeah.
then in that case, you are on a hallway. There are 5 doors on each side of the hallway, stretching down, and a staircase that ascends up. And then behind you, there's a staircase that goes further down into the ship.
If I wouldn't have gone on the ship in the first place, but okay. I'm by myself.
You want a fucking tiefling?
Yeah, but I didn't want to go kidnap him.
Well, to
Well,
be fair, it's
sorry.
either kidnap him or he drowns, so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've used my potion, so I'm taking that off of my sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where he is, so when I met the tiefling, did I notice any weapon on him or any items that he is wearing? Like when I saw him earlier.
He had his blade, and he was wearing his traditional garb.
Okay, I'm going to take out my scroll of locate object
Mm-hmm.
and use it to find his garb. Like, where are his pants?
Okay. As you use it to, I mean, he's basically wearing a.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to get I don't want to waste some time here because I
Gotcha.
have no idea what's happening. Yeah, I just came from a call.
I understand. He is, as you use the scroll of locate object, you can tell that he is on the floor beneath you, about 50 feet forward from where the staircase. So about 20 feet from your current position northward. So you're going to want to go back 30 feet down the stairs, then go 50 feet forward.
Oh man, quick discussion with the party. What was there any discussion on what I'm doing? Because
Just get the shield engine and this guy. In my
Okay.
mind, Avok was kind of impulsive about the whole thing.
Yeah, it's just rescue the tiefling, and then the shield generator is more like an optional objective.
he's not a hostage. He's got honor. He's going.
Yeah,
for
lie
this.
to him. Say we bought him out. Lie. You're good at that.
I'm going to find the shield generator first.
Okay, that is that all you know is it's on the top deck.
Top deck with probably a bunch of people. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go down below deck and look for the tiefling.
Okay. And you said you rolled a 43?
Yeah, with that natural 20. Wait, it's passed without trace on.
Yep.
Okay, then yeah, it's a 43.
Okay.
I don't know how many key points you got left, sorry.
Not
I didn't use
a lot.
anything else.
Same day, so yeah, I've got 4 spent.
Okay. All right, you get down there, and there are 3 doors on either side of the hallway on this bottom deck. There are no stairs going anywhere. You can tell this is the bottom deck of the ship. At the far end, there seem to be as well on the floors like 2 hatches that lead to like some lower area, but one of them is just completely blown to hell. And there's just like a shield of force over it, and there are still like flames crackling around the point of impact as you look up. And there is a point in the side of the hull where it has been pierced, and there's a shield of force around that as well.
That's cool.
And then the one in front of you, by a few feet, is completely frozen over, solid.
With my spell still going, do I like feel which one of these doors he's behind?
He is behind door number 2 on the right.
I crack it open and just look in real quick.
Okay, you crack it open, and he is there. He is kind of like shaken up. Like it looks like he's been thrown recently from his position, and he's hit his head, and he just kind of seems like a little disoriented. Because, y'all blew up his ship?
I don't know that. Avok does. Stop blowing holes in my ship. Oh, God. Can't believe. Oh, boy.
I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, I know difficult terrain, so my speed's not reduced being underwater. Do I see anyone else in the room with him?
There is no one else here.
Okay. I go in and just kind of like touch his shoulder to like stabilize him from like you said he's rocking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, should I stunning strike him?
He won't be willing if you want to teleport.
If I can't dimension door him.
Be persuasive. You're charismatic.
I grab him by the
a lot of
shoulders.
assumptions here.
It's not about being persuasive. It's about honor. God damn it. I can't do anything for this guy. Like, he's honor bound. He's not going to listen to anything I say.
Have you tried to lie? Tell him we bought him out.
He's insightful. Like, he knew when I was lying before.
Sorry that I sent you on this wild goose chase, man.
It's cool. It's cool. You did what you thought Avok would do.
Offer him a job.
When I saw him earlier, when he was in the water, did it seem as though he had, like, he didn't have, like, did he have the means to be able to breathe underwater for this?
He did at the time. You don't know how he did it.
Okay, then I'm just going to. Oh, before I dimension door, did I see how many people were on the top deck?
At the time, there were only one person that you saw at the top deck, and they were by the generator.
Okay. Fucking hell.
When you dropped down, that's all you saw.
How far away did you say they were from us?
They are exactly 150. Well, they were 150 feet. They're now sinking. So.
How far would you say they are by the time
we're
I
sinking.
get out?
Okay.
I'm assuming you get out there.
I'm going to enter the room and spec. We're sinking.
He just kind of like blinks for a moment, and he goes, I should assume so, otherwise it would make it very weird that I was knocked across the room and I could hear the sound of the hull lurching.
I can get us out of here.
Is my crew still alive?
I mean, we killed a good chunk of them.
Think about what Ava would say here.
While he's thinking on that, how far would you say they get by the time I put on a suit and get out there?
It has dropped about 30 feet.
30 feet? Good. That's still well
As-
within my range.
As far as I know, only one person is alive. That's Red speaking.
Do I see the person on the top deck?
As far as you know, yeah.
I'm gonna kill him. If I want Avok to get this generator, I'm gonna help clear the path.
I love people giving me shit when Trap It wants to kill people, but when everyone else does it, everybody's okay with it.
At this point,
So
fuck it.
I will say this: Red, and Avok don't know how many.
God damn it, he said that lines I'm becoming of Avok, and he would. As far as I know, it's only one guy, and I don't think he's gonna last.
He just kind of nods and he goes, "Will you help me check?"
I put my hand on his shoulders, go, okay. If he's done, are you okay with me getting you out of here?
We will see.
All right, I'm going to help him to the top deck.
All right, I need you to roll me investigation, and he is going to provide the help action.
Okay. You got it. It's just investigation.
He provides the help action.
Oh, okay. God damn it. Okay. That's 15. Yep, 15.
Okay. As you all first search the lower decks where you are now, in the rooms there, you open them, and there are only 2 rooms that are occupied. You see the Water Genasi woman. I just realized he doesn't have sight, so this is going to be very...
Interesting.
Yeah, so... You can tell it was the Water Genasi woman, but when the shredder shot ripped through the hull, there is not much left that isn't torn or burned. And in the other cabin to the side, you see... You see the human man, the adventurer, who it looks like he had gotten caught in the attack from the first wave by the crows. He is there. He is alive, but he is just kind of like as you both walk in there, he just kind of like looks over at you all and he goes. So good of you to join us. He's talking to the tiefling, and the tiefling goes, "What, Alec, what is..." He's like, "Perfect timing. Can you get the, And he kind of like looks at you, and he looks at him and sees his eyes, and he's like, "Right." He looks at you and he goes, "Can you get this harpoon out of me? It'd be great."
Ooh.
As he is pinned to the wall.
Ooh. Ooh.
You can certainly try.
I'll try.
I need you to make an athletics check. And he is going to try and help with his athletics as he tries to pull it out of himself.
That's a 18.
His is a 24. So as you both pull on it, like it budges and he comes loose, but it is like excruciating.
Oof.
He is alive. He is bleeding out, though.
Can I make a medicine check?
You can certainly try.
Oh my god, yes. That's a 23. I rolled a natural 19.
You are able to patch the wound and bandage it, getting him more or less like stabilized. He is no longer suffering from like the bleed out condition, but he is gonna need some real recuperation. So he kind of like sits there and he goes, "So, Xiao, how is?" And he goes, Victoria was dead. And he goes, that's great. That's great. Well, let's check for the others.
All right. I'm carrying this guy. It's like, we don't have a lot of time.
Easy, please. Why are you not graceful?
I'm not exactly Grace. We don't have a lot of time.
I'm aware of that.
Do you people have a means to get out of here? Like suits that you or potions?
He looks back at the cabin where you found the water genasi woman. We did.
Oh, any left? You count for me. I don't know what you said was in the cabin.
He looked at the cabin where the water genasi woman was.
Okay, so it was so that had cast that shit. I'm in a pickle. And I'm going to take one person with me.
But they don't know that.
They don't.
Bright side, I will carry your investigation roll over through the whole ship. I'm not going to make you keep rolling that shit.
Okay.
As you proceed to the second deck, you find 3 people. Same as the last deck. You find the Water Genasi Cleric, who... Let's just say he's not in a good way. And leave it at that. When the ship was rammed by whales, it looks like he was thrown backwards onto their weapons.
Right.
Additionally, as you continue to move through there, you see the drow person. As you are going through there, they also were hit by the Shadowkai like attacks. So the harpoons, unfortunately, they did not have the constitution of their human counterpart. They are dead.
Okay.
And lastly, as you are proceeding through here, you see another individual. They are gnomish. Specifically, they are a forest gnome. And they are not moving.
Can I check to see if there's a pulse?
You can roll medicine.
That's 15.
Yeah, they're very dead. Specifically, the point of which looks like was the immediate cause of their death is you see that there are extensive scorch marks over the fronts of their hands. It looks like whatever they did, perhaps they were touching like a conduit or something, and when the ship got hit the way it did, it fried them.
Okay, I turn to the tiefling. Do you know where my ship is?
No.
Turn to the human. How about you?
I mean, it should be above us about. Well, it was 150 feet. We've probably dropped a bit. Not great for a swim.
I turn to Xiao. Wait, I first go to my earring. Hey, can you hear us?
What's up, Avok?
Within...
Is he within range?
Yeah.
Am I unparalyzed yet?
Yeah, you were unparalyzed a while ago.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, you're within range.
Okay. I found 2 survivors that aren't with Eclipse. These not with the freelance.
Okay.
I might be sending them your way. Be ready to, if they don't make it into the ship, be ready to guide them in.
How far away are the ships now?
In the time that he has been searching, and the time that y'all have been waiting, you've pulled closer. So now you guys are basically sitting on top of the ship. It has dropped down another like 45 feet. So right now it's just 75 feet below you.
And with our ship is 75 feet, or the whales are?
I was going to say that when it ended, you bamfed over here and then spent your time searching their ship. So in that time, it wouldn't have taken a lot for Cutter to literally ease it forward 150 feet to get right on top of the ship that's sinking.
Merrick gives Avok that information.
Oh.
So you're basically, it's just a 75 foot like vertical swim.
All right.
And with my okay. This is full conversation with ideas. I was thinking about my dimension.
You dimension door one, I'll get the other.
I could swim them if you're that close. I can enlarge myself, make myself faster.
I got this.
What are you planning, Rando?
Do we have anyone at the is there anyone left on the deck of this ship?
Nope. Let us kill the last one.
Okay. In that case, I'm going. I guess.
Wait for. Did you roll for that?
I thought you said that Linsborough killed the guy, didn't you?
Wait, hold on. Let's let this happen.
Vex said he was going to kill him. I don't know if he did.
I said I was going to, but you didn't say anything.
Okay, let's.
I don't know if you heard
let
me.
that happen first.
I heard it. I was just rolling with the narrative for a bit.
Okay, let's let that happen.
I'll
first,
roll to hit them. And my to hit is. I don't have that benefit yet. So my to hit. So that's a 22.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
I'm gonna use one of my new bullets.
So you're gonna railgun them?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I want to be sure. Okay, so that's you for this damage. Oh, that was shit damage on that shot. And then you said it was 2d6?
And 2d6 lightning, yep.
Yeah.
Where'd that get? Sums up Avok's entire situation right now.
To be fair, that's largely my fault.
That's 19.
19 points of damage.
Yep.
Well, they didn't have that many hit points left, so yeah, you obliterate them. So yeah, there was one person left on the top of the deck, and now they are dead.
Avok's saying to the top of the deck, like,
That was the
Okay.
only person there.
That was the only person there. Did Trappet share the information about the people on the bridge?
Hawk, you muted.
I think
Yeah,
he
well,
said
actually, I don't know.
that.
The only person who was conscious when I did that was Merrick. So I
Well,
don't
we
know
were
if I had time
conscious,
to
we were
do
just
this.
paralyzed.
Yeah, they were all.
Well, let's say we did them.
Okay. So Lensbor killed the person who was on deck maintaining the generator. And as far as you know, there's probably only one more person left alive, and they are in the bridge.
And you said we got closer by now?
Yeah, I would say by now Lensbor has passed through the field of force, and you've dropped down to the deck.
All right, Avok's taking the 2 survivors that way.
Okay. You
right,
all arrive on deck, and Lensbor, the person that you've shot in the face, was a half-orcish man wearing a set of suspenders sorry, not suspenders, overalls. That's what I'm thinking. With gloves and a series of toolkits. He is very dead.
Neat.
You basically murdered their Percy.
Oh no!
He did.
We do that all the time.
It was literally like a negative. It was like a negative level. Like that guy didn't have anything.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to the generator. Motion to Merrick, like I'm about to disconnect this. Make sure they're all out and give me a thumbs up.
Copy.
Wait, so what's going on?
Lensbor's going to steal the generator once Avok and company are free.
Because once I do, this whole ship's gonna flood.
Yeah.
Okay. I go to. Okay, what's? I got 2 passengers here, and I can take only 1 with me. What's the plan?
All right, I'll be there.
The whale.
Bacon.
Oh, Shadowwind, of course.
Take the one that's injured.
Yeah. So obviously Shadowwind probably pops up at this point, and I'm gonna tell him, okay, switch me with the more injured one. Switch our positions.
He just
Rando, get a suit on.
nods.
Brandon, take your water breathing potion real quick.
Or you can just shapeshift.
I
Yeah,
can-
no,
I
just
can
want the water
shape
pressure to crush him.
It's fine.
So I mean, he has it in his inventory. I'm rather certain. As you switch places, Alec just kind of appears on the top deck and is just looking around, very confused as to what the hell just happened.
Merrick's just standing next to him with his arms crossed, cocks an eyebrow. Welcome aboard.
He's hurt. Help him out. He's a muck. He's not on the payroll.
Unfortunately, Avok, I'm out of healing spells, but I'll see what I can do.
You got to be able to dying.
Yeah,
Or
well,
he's
he's not dying, is he?
Or is going to heal him.
Yeah, I'll just heal him with a worth of 1 charge from the Redeemer's Cord.
Okay.
Or would
What's
spare
the-
the dying help. It would just be enough.
It just stabilizes someone who's unconscious. It's not going to help him here.
Okay.
Yeah, or
I'll
is
Wait
gonna
until
heal him.
the healer comes back.
Yeah.
Or we'll heal him. Or we'll heal
Yeah,
him.
just
Also,
we'll get to that.
Okay.
Once I turn to Rando, you ready to go?
Glub.
Okay.
He is a fish.
I dimension door myself and the tiefling to the ship.
Are you actually a fish right now, Rando?
I mean, more or less, yeah. Because aren't we in water right now?
No, not yet.
No, you're still in an oxygenated environment.
I misunderstood. This would be normal. This would be normal, Rando. I misunderstood the situation.
So did I. I'm part of the cause of
I
this.
thought
my
we
bad.
were under. Yeah, because you said I'd be crushed by the pressure, and I'm like, oh shit.
I assumed we were too because I took my water breathing potion. Apparently.
Yeah, that's on me. If That's my
Okay,
mistake. I'll give
well-
you mine when you get back, man.
Okay.
Yeah, like it still, the fields were still up. It wasn't taking on water. It was just
Okay.
it had no propulsion, so it was slowly sinking.
Okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna like obviously say to Lensmore, all right, I think you're good to go. I think you're good to go. If you want to come down here.
All right. What do you mean come down here?
He was already
He's on
down
the
there.
deck. Yeah.
Oh, he's on the deck. Yeah. So like, but I think I'm below.
No, you're on the top
you're-
deck. You're both on
Oh.
the top deck.
Okay.
So get going.
Okay. I got the picture. I got the picture. I'm gonna look at him and say that.
So, how are you getting out of here?
Well, if we open the
He can be shape.
Hey,
I can
Rando.
shape. Yeah.
Does a 20 hit your AC?
Fuck. What's hitting me? What is hitting me?
Bye, son.
Merrick's heading down there.
The answer is yes, but what's hitting me?
As you take 8 points of piercing damage as a gunshot rings out across the deck. As you look up, and there is a very ragged-looking half-elven man with crooked glasses on his face, leveling a smoking gun at you, and he's like, that makes 4.
Okay, you know what? I wasn't planning on killing anybody.
I shoot in
What?
retaliation.
What are you
Why
doing?
not when
What are you doing?
Are they on our ship or their ship? What's going on?
It's on their ship.
So-
They are on the so they are on the deck of the enemy ship. It is sinking. Linsbor was taking the generator out. Rando was getting
Shot.
ready to
Dip.
to fish, and they were discussing this as someone took the opportunity to attack now that there were not as many of them, and took a shot at Rando.
And now I am shooting in retaliation.
Okay, roll
You know,
for
he
initiative.
He probably
Are you sure?
poisoned me. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you have had to roll for that as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was a surprise. That was a sneak attack. Everyone's gonna have to roll initiative.
Okay.
That's an 18.
That's a
Okay.
nat 20. All
Nice,
right, Of
man.
course. The only
Oh,
time I didn't need a nat 20.
Quick thing. Bless is still up.
Okay.
So, Lens Boy, you're still blessed.
we
Oh,
can
wait,
add that to your attack list.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know about that.
I got you.
What does Bless do again?
Bringing up right now.
He
Guidance
forces
on
saves
attack
and
rolls and
attacks.
saves.
Yeah, it asks for. Oh wait, no, it will drop by now. It only lasts a minute.
Okay, that's fine.
Never mind.
Okay, I'm gonna
Hey,
pop y'all to the
so
Can
buddy,
I get those numbers one more time?
18 for Lensmore.
And yours is a
23
net
for
23.
Rando.
Okay, thank you.
So
I will
I'm
say,
gonna look at
while
the-
this is going down, Merrick is playing
Okay.
doctor and just feeding the injured man some ale from his alchemy jug. Just like,
So
here you go, man.
How close was this guy?
And
He's-
Or
he's-
is
he's-
literally shooting him to heal him.
He is he's like 20 feet from y'all. He's not far.
I'm gonna pull out my scimitar.
Go
Okay.
ape. And if
Hey,
this
so you
comes
guys
back to the
remember
ship
that,
covered
like-
in blood,
You guys remember that electricity I took from the beginning?
I don't.
I mean, I don't know if it would
think that only
last
lasts
that long.
Oh,
I don't think it lasts very long, dude.
Yeah, I don't think absorb elements would last that long.
oh man. Alright, well,
yeah, it
oh
only
well.
lasts one round.
That's fine. That's fine. So this is can you describe this person to me quick?
He is a very lanky, half-elven man with kind of like bescraggled hair. His glasses were once like half-moon glasses affixed on his nose are now crooked and slanted. He is looking bloodied. He has his clothing, which looks very scholarly, kind of like a field researcher, is just kind of all over the place, like he's been thrown around.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up to him
Okay.
and I guess I'm still gonna use my scimitar because I haven't used this thing in a long ass time.
Okay.
And before I'm about to stab him, hey, tell your friends from the Nine Hells the Platinum Warden sent you, and I'm gonna stab him.
Okay. Roll to attack.
I just remembered why I don't use my scimitar.
It's a dex weapon. Remember.
Oh, it's a dex weapon. Right.
Yeah.
It's finesse.
Okay, so-
Jesus Christ.
Reasons why I
Why
don't.
would you even have it if you couldn't use it?
Because it was a weapon from my dad, or at least one of my dad's grandfather. I don't know. I have a weird family.
We've noticed.
All right.
Technically, you've got 3 moms.
No, I have 2. I very much.
If
have
you count
2.
Marianne as your step.
I said Marianne would have been a very motherly figure at one point.
Okay,
All right,
back to the
that
stabbing.
that's 12.
12 points of damage?
No, it's 12 to hit.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, just
As you go to swing, there is a lot of like power and precision behind your strike. But this person is clearly not a stranger to combat. As you come in, they sidestep your blade and actually shove your arm so that it hits the doorway that they are standing in. And like you basically they've just knocked your blow aside.
shit.
That was your movement and your action.
It would have been yeah, it would have been really cool if I actually could have hit him. Damn. Okay.
All right. So I know exactly what he's going to do.
Nothing. He's going to kill himself.
Hit me.
He does not hit you. In fact, he grapples you.
Oh shit. Oh
So-
shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Perfect.
Oh shit. Oh
Exact-
shit. Oh
You
shit.
have him exactly where you want him.
Okay, that's a 14?
His was an 18.
Oh fuck.
As he now grapples you and puts you between him and Linsbor and levels his gun at Linsbor and says, "Hi there. I'm walking off this ship. And you're going to fucking let me." And he pulls the hammer back on his gun.
He doesn't know who I am. He doesn't know the shit I've done.
And him.
So is that his turn?
That is his turn.
Sorry, Rando.
No. Shh, let it happen. Just shh, let it happen. This will be great.
Okay, let me see. I don't have a thing that lets me redirect my shot.
I'm rather certain you do not.
Could have sworn that was something. No, that's a gunslinger thing.
I was about to say, curve the bullet.
Let's see here. I just need to check something to see if grappled counts as...
Also, if you let my son get killed while I'm not there, I won't remember it to be cross about.
Also, I just want to point out, this could happen to any of us, and none of us would care. The only exception is Avok would count as partial. Avok would count as half cover.
That's true.
So I've been saving a nice little spell for a while, and I think I've only used it once.
By the way,
Is
Randa,
he-
how much health do you have?
No. Shh, let me do this. Let me
No,
do this.
no,
This will be great.
I'm asking in case I decide to shoot.
I have 43, but please don't. I have something, and it's gonna be great.
Right?
Sure.
Ah!
So, did you find the thing you're looking for?
Sorry for ruining the surprise, but
No, that was an excited
okay.
So, is it my turn?
It is
No.
still Linsbor's turn, dude.
I thought you,
Damn.
weren't you looking for something, Walker?
Yeah, I was looking to see if putting the grappled creature between him and you counted as partial cover. It does not say, so I will rule in the sake of this that it works by the rules of quarter cover. Like, he's not, like, completely hidden behind Rando, but it does. There is a barrier between you and him.
So how much does that up his AC by?
By 2, I think.
Let's see.
That's like half cover, I think.
And I assume if I miss, I hit Rando.
That's a fair assumption.
More or less, yeah.
Unless I nat 1, in which case it just goes off.
I mean, you did mind link with Rando, so like, I feel like you kind of get him.
Oh wait, here we go.
Yeah, as in get him shot.
Oof.
This would be another shared memory.
Don't kill
Another
my
shared
son.
another shared experience between the two
okay,
of us.
okay. There are only 3 degrees of cover, so the lowest one would actually be half cover, so it would have to be that. So, it does give him a +2 bonus to AC and Dexterity saving throws. The target has half cover if an obstacle blocks at least half of its body. Okay, yep, that would be a rando, because it says the obstacle might be a low wall, a large piece of furniture, a narrow tree trunk, or a creature, whether that creature is an enemy or a friend.
So Avok would count as full cover.
Amok would actually probably count as 3/4 to full, depending on the size of the individual. For Linsbor, absolutely full cover. Although I just realized I've given you all an open door to something terrible now.
Everyone,
Oh,
get
no.
behind the Goliath.
No, Lensmore, get behind the Goliath.
Linsbor could literally just tape himself to Avok's back and just whip around Die Hard style.
Yes, Yoda this.
Quincy Watcher.
Okay, so +2 to AC. Let's see how this goes.
Are you gonna shoot at him?
Yeah.
You bastard!
I mean, let's end this.
Come on, big money, big money.
Are
no
you
money, no money.
using your standard ammunition or your lightning one?
Let's go full guano.
Wait, what are you doing?
You're getting a treat.
I'm
If it
getting
hits.
what?
Let's see. There's a 25.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
And guess what? It's a crit. Because I decide to.
Wait, what?
Ah, you bastard.
Artificer shipment. I can just choose to have my
Sniper
Thing be
rifle
a-
crit, yeah. It's a sniper rifle modification. Like, basically, if he rolls above a certain point, he can choose to have a crit.
Damn.
I can only do it so
Oh,
many
this
times.
is
But
Yeah,
yeah.
you can only do it once, though.
No, I can do it up to as many times as my intelligence mod,
Oh, right, I forgot about that bit.
which I think is 3.
But it has to be like the
So
dice
3
has to roll
times.
above a 10, though, right?
No, I think I just have to hit.
Huh.
Let me
We'll
double check.
check that later.
That's nice.
No, I have it right here. You charge the rifle with magical energy to aim precisely for a weak spot. If you hit when attacking with this rifle, you can turn the hit into an automatic crit.
Okay.
Okay, so that is... And I also upped its damage, so it's now 3d10 damage base.
So is that 60-10?
Well, no, with the crit, wouldn't that just make it 3d10 plus 30?
3d10 plus 30, yes.
Does it also double the 2d6?
I would say, since that is an ammunition effect, no.
Okay. Okay, so 3d10 plus 2d6 plus 30.
Yes.
Dude, I was so ready to have fun with this guy.
Avok spied on him doing his time. Trust me, he's a bit of a weirdo.
Trust me, he would have been ready for you, Rando.
Okay, that's 59 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I would like for his head to explode via, like, scanners.
Alright. Like the scanners, you watch as the bullet collides with his head and it just pops like a grape.
There you go, Rando. Now help me
explodes
get
everywhere.
this same thing off.
And Rando, you are just like caked in blood and dead guy brains.
Either
Oh,
loot
okay,
him
I
or
was
come
close.
help me get this off.
I'm so glad that Rando decided to like cut off his braid and do like a Zuko hair thing, because like otherwise you would have like teeth stuck in that shit. Like it'd be nasty.
Oh, I forgot Randall cut his braid. Didn't know about that.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to updated artwork for season 2.
Oh, dude, I got a lot of shit planned for Merrick's new design.
Yeah, I got some fun stuff for Trap It too. I'm looking forward to doing.
I'm imagining Merrick with a beard.
Just slowly turning into Ned Stark.
Yo, I'm okay with that.
You make it sound like a bad thing.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Like Trap is just gonna let his hair down, like have the bangs like grow out a little bit.
Like, I imagine
Embraces
Merrick's just gonna be. Merrick's just gonna be fucking exhausted, like a tired old man, but still trying to do good.
Avok might have a shirt.
Okay, legit though, Avok.
Yes.
I will pay money for you to have a mullet.
I can't grow hair.
It's a fancy
find
word.
a
You can do anything you want to.
We buy him a wig.
No, physically.
This is true. Technically, they cannot unless by magical means, which is why Stone has a mohawk.
All right, Trappist's gonna literally spend the entire time skip learning a spell to give Avok a mohawk.
Please no.
Mullet.
And then he can never get rid of it.
Yep. It's
No,
like
please,
Wolverine
no.
when he regenerates, his hair just goes back to that same fucking haircut.
Would rather not.
It's like Evan Almighty where he shaves it and it just instantly grows back.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Avok's let's go kill off his character to avoid the space.
All right. So we need to get your generator up onto our ship, right?
Yeah, if you want to loot that guy instead.
While they're doing this, Merrick's gonna call over to the crow, the crows, right? The ravens.
The crows.
The ravens, yeah. Crows.
Crows.
Hey, you guys alive over there? Hello. Lucky.
What? Yes.
You don't think they're all dead, aren't they?
I certainly hope not.
Is
We might want
anyone?
to send down a boarding party.
I'll take a look. Cut off Pussy, Trap It. Watch our new guests. Oh yeah, Avok's back too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Trap It, you want to come with me, or do you want to stay here and watch our new friends?
I'll go with you. It's been a wee bit of a quiet time for me.
Great.
Besides, I won't be able to resist the urge to, murder them.
Well, right now we're just seeing if possible allies are alive. We might not need.
I'm muttering the Eclipse lot.
Yeah, he means the people I brought.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to them.
Yeah. Merrick
this
just
was.
gives them like a suspicious eye as he passes by. Merrick's beginning to wise up and not trust everything anymore.
Since it is getting late and we have to wrap soon, I will go ahead and let you know what happens. So Linsbor, as you're getting that generator out, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that shit. It is pretty easy for you. You're riding that natural 20 head exploding high.
It wasn't a natural 20.
Well, the auto crit magic rifle high. Just let me fucking do this, goddammit. And you are able to uninstall it, and Rando's able to help you get it back up to the ship. And as you all are getting in your suits and manning the search party, as Linsbor returns and doffs his suit, and Rando pops to the airlock, you all hear a loud boom. And with that, it looks like we have our first 2 teams confirmed for C Block. Surprising no one, obviously, we've got the Orochi Hunters pulling into a strong and commanding lead. They are gunning it towards the finish line, and now that they are locked in, they are safe. And taming in as our second team, actually a bit of a surprise. You know, we were watching that firefight with intensity, and I gotta say, damn, D-Block is vicious. But, you know, only one person can be locked in, and it's always the person with the keenest mind and the swiftest strategy. So, locking in, C-Block's announcement is the Artifact Hunters. And you watch as the screen cuts to the bridge of the Shatterkai ship as a singular woman in a military uniform stands over 5 dead bodies with a smoking gun.
Wait, what?
The Shatterkai were very close to dead, so she dimension doored on board, as you did too.
And took their ship.
Yep.
Motherfucker.
And
So
that
only
is where,
one.
And that is where we will end tonight's session.
I'm a little confused. But
I will elaborate once we are off stream or off recording. Yep, that's a word. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Sorry for the kind of like pacing of this episode. It is kind of like the end of the year, so we're taking things a little bit more relaxed that we know, and we did have some life events pop up during stream that we had to kind of like handle. So you know, it's the end of the year here for us at Platinum Watch. So we were just, you know, taking it kind of nice and breezy for the most part. I didn't try and rules lawyer too much of this shit, just because it's about having fun. That's what we're here for. So, as always, thank you so much for tuning in. My name is WalkManiac, and joining me, as always, are my most amazing role players, the Hawk Abridged, Zodiac Zack 19, Storm Sage 13, Vexitol 24, and Red Beast 13.
Hey.
For us, it's have a good night.
Wait, did we say the Hawk Abridged?
Yeah, I said the Hawk Abridged.
Oof.
That was the first name I said was the Hawk Abridged.
Oh no, I
That
didn't
cut
hear.
out
I
for
heard
us.
my name first.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either. I heard Rando.
The Hawk Abridged. I said it first.
It might have just
Okay.
cut out on our.
The recording heard it first.
It's okay, Dad. It's okay, Dad. I love you.
Happy holidays, everybody. See you next
Happy
year.
holidays. Yeah.
Happy holidays.
Well, I mean,
Bye,
by the time this
2020.
video airs, you'll probably will be seeing it next year, unless I can get my upload schedule right. But let's hope for that. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.